Okay.
Thank you. Tell me when you're recording.
It's recording
That's
now.
funny.
Okay. Fair enough. This is called GM didn't take time to find more music. Previously on D&D. It was a chill and misty morning when the brave adventurers of Phandalin set out for the fabled Wave Echo Cave, following the directions of their patron Gundren Rockseeker. After journeying east through the foothills of the Sword Mountains, they finally came across a yawning crevasse disappearing into the earth below, matching the dwarf's description. Using a grappling hook, the party descended into the Stygian depths, not knowing what they would find. A short passage led to the first chamber, within which they found mining supplies and the fresh corpse of a dwarf, serving as a grim portent of the likely fate of the other Rockseeker brothers. After a further descent down a vertical ledge, a narrow tunnel led them to a room adorned with dwarven carvings and extinguished lamps, a likely antechamber of sorts, strewn with the skeletons of an ancient conflict. Here they were attacked by vile, blood-sucking sturges, and a fierce battle ensued. Afterwards, the adventurers travelled south, finding the remains of one of the old mine's administrative rooms, containing scales, paperwork, and a locked iron strongbox. Despite his best efforts, Talon could not open the box, and Iris' attempts with a pry bar proved equally futile. Across the way, the party located a ruined guard room, the floor strewn with bones. Alas, as Talon sent his familiar Tane into the room to investigate, the bones rapidly assembled into a horde of skeletons. The noble owl was reduced to bloodied feathers, and the battle that ensued nearly cost the party their lives. As they now venture ever deeper into the lost mine of Phandelver, will they survive the trials ahead?
Screw this, let's go home. This place is dangerous, motherfuckers.
Nah, fuck it, let's just go. Back to Neverwinter, it's warm there.
I was thinking this, I didn't voice this like I really should have. Why the fuck are we down here when all the lords and Uber people are just up top holding their asses?
Good question.
Why the fuck didn't they come with us?
Okay, so what you do know is the people that are there at the moment, they're all quite old. So none of them are sort of like actively in the adventuring profession. Like Sildar Hallwinter can probably hold himself in a fight. Darren Edamanth is definitely retired and prefers to spend his days in his orchard. He's an elf, so he might not show his age, but you get the impression he's quite old. Sister Grail doesn't seem like a fighter of her order. She seems more like a kind of focal point in the information network. And the druid seems like he's got some pretty badass spells, but he's up there dealing with that dragon problem. So I suppose that's, if you were going to be the least cynical you possibly could, that's the explanation your characters would come up with in their heads. But I will leave the rest to you. Gundren's just a dwarven prospector. He's always been a really useful person to have around, and you've always wondered if he might have a connection to the Harpers or somebody like that. But, you know, because he's helped you out of a few scrapes and he seems to know the score. But, like, you never think of him as someone who'd hold his own in a fight, which is why he got mugged by goblins.
Good point. Good point. Alright, cool.
I suppose adventurers carry out the will of the factions, whereas the factions themselves have all sorts of administrative
lazy motherfuckers
members.
who do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, then, so we've had a short rest then, and it was time to do the searching.
Yes.
Okay, the phone's ringing a bit. Do you want to get it? And
Well, I need
How
another.
is-
If you want to do some searching, I'll
Back.
spend the next little while trying to open the box. So it's going to take me about an hour or so to do.
Yeah, that's fine. So,
I'll be in the next room then.
I might try searching some of the baddies in here, see if we can find a key.
Okay, Simon's just mentioned to me that, like, he's concerned that, like, you guys are kind of arguing a bit about who's got what. What?
What do you mean? Who's got what?
Oh.
Sorry about that. It's Halifax fraud prevention stuff.
Right.
Dave put an order for D&D miniatures, so it's probably about that.
Ha!
But it's going to
Where
ask
did-
all
where did he-
security questions.
Where did he buy them from?
Oh, from a proper place. It was at the Games Expo, Tritex Games or something like that. They've already brought a load of miniatures off them beforehand.
Like 200 quid's worth, isn't it? Or is that another one?
Yeah, not that much. No, 200 quid was Sword Coast. Yeah, he is spending them. Fair amount on it again. I don't mind though, it's all collectible.
Oh
And
shit.
shiny. So, what's going on?
I don't know. Dave said something about. Simon said something, but he then disappeared off.
I don't know. Okay. Because I got no idea.
I will just wait for Dave to get back then.
Yeah.
Probably the best idea.
Well, while we're waiting then, how is everyone? Because
I'm
we
good.
can't do anything at the moment.
I'm alright. There's not much going on in my life at the moment other than sort of like prepping for the wedding.
Meh. Not long
working.
now.
No, not long at all. So, yeah. Otherwise, I'm good. I'm trying to get stuff for the mortgage done, which had poorly timed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Better done by the end of the month. Yeah, what are you guys up to then?
Had teacher training day today, so I'm back in school now.
Oh no!
I'm like, I want to walk to work. Why?
So you've had your 6 weeks, haven't you, off? So
Yeah. Everything okay?
I think so. Are you full-fledged teacher now then?
Amazon. No, not Amazon. Sorry. No.
It was for your thing that you just ordered, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was because I tried to order something with my money and they don't want me to.
That's because you're spending money. You're not allowed to spend money.
No, the banks don't like that.
Oh.
Screwed me over with my mum's present anyway. Thankfully I've got that all sorted now, but still.
Alright. Sorry, Simon, but I'm not having this from anyone, so I just wanted to say that, like, there's some kind of issues with the party arguing about, like, what's happening in character, out of character with regards to cash, and it's kind of petty, and I'd rather you guys just talked it through and agreed to do some things in character and some things out of character. So, can you do that, please? Because it's kind of annoying as a DM to have to deal with this.
What's going on?
Well, I've had at the barbecue Pete wasn't too happy with the way Simon role plays at times. Well, sorry, doesn't role play because he's like loot focus and buying stuff focus. And apparently, Pete and Simon were. Well, Pete was talking to Simon about the amount of gold his character had in the car the other day, and it's upset Simon a bit. And I'd just rather you guys talk about it and agree to treat things in character and out of character separately, because I know we all have very different play styles, but I kind of get upset when people aren't enjoying the game, and I can't do things like tell one character one player how much money another player's character's got, because I don't think that's my job as a DM, and I'd rather we just all got on and enjoyed the game. So if people are going to be saying things like this to me, I think it's time that we had like out of character friendly discussion about what's in character, what's out of character, and what isn't acceptable, because it's just a bit upsetting for me as a DM, really, because like I am trying to be fair to everyone. I understand that sometimes I'm possibly biased towards one player rather than another, and I don't mean to be, but it just annoys me when there's all this tension in the game, and at the end of the day, this is like a leisure time activity. And I'm not trying to be melodramatic about this. I'm the last person that's going to be melodramatic, because for me it's just fun. So anyway, that's it. So do you guys want to talk about it, or would you rather not? I think Simon's gone, actually.
Nothing that needs to be talked about.
What? But there clearly is.
Even from when you're saying that, Pete, there clearly is.
Yeah, I know, because there was a discussion in the car, and I told him to stop it, and he repeatedly kept turning around to me and saying, "Oh, well, I've given you all this money, you should have all this money." And I said, just fucking leave it. And he wouldn't leave it. That's what annoyed me in the car. So if he's saying that he's getting pissed off with me, I'm getting pissed off with him if he's going to keep pushing it. Because I said, let's just leave it. And he was like, well, you don't keep track of your money, that's your fucking problem. Every time I've been told that I've got money in this game, I put it down. And he's going on about how he's got hundreds of gold left and he's bought that fucking armour. I've bought one little piece of fucking armour. I don't buy a lot of other stuff in this game. And for him to turn around to me and say, track your fucking money better. It's a load of bullshit. That's what I was pissed off with the other day. So if he's got pissed off with that, that's his own fucking problem, not mine.
Well, I think from now on you guys maybe need to agree on how you're going to divvy up golden items.
Oh, I'm not interested in discussing about loot or items. I just want to fucking play the game. I don't give a shit about the money and the items anymore. I just want to play the game and enjoy it.
Okay, that's fair enough. I understand that. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like it's real money or real items. You know what I mean? It's just D&D.
I know, but when somebody turns around to me and he's saying shit like that, I keep track of my money, and I just said, you seem to have got some money from somewhere. Have you been putting it away as a joke? And then he suddenly jumped down my throat. So, fuck him. I'm not going to have arguments in this, as you said. It's leisure time activity.
That's fine. I hope everyone ends up getting on. I've like recently had to deal with like colleagues at work falling out and shit, and it's not something I really want amongst my friendship group, but so be it.
I don't want it to. I just want to enjoy the fucking game.
Okay. Hopefully, like, Simon will understand that, and you guys will just be able to talk it through. Because, like, obviously,
I got enough shit in my life without having to deal with arguments on this.
There's just like some very conflicting play styles, aren't there? You got to understand, as a DM, I have to be as neutral as possible about these things. I'm never going to be like, "Ooh, you're right, they're wrong."
There ain't a problem.
That's fine.
With you.
Can you put the phone back on the hook bit? Because it's making police calls. Anyway, I don't know where Simon's gone, but hopefully he'll be back in a bit. Because he was saying he didn't want me to discuss this, but when he's asking me, like, how much money you guys have got, and asking me to have a look at your character sheets, I'm like, no, this is about the time we need to discuss this, and I know you were really quiet. So I'm guessing you were really quiet because you were a bit upset?
No, I've had my counselling today and it didn't exactly go fantastically, so I feel like shit.
That's fair enough. That's counselling, no man. Telling you. Just punch a counsellor for a bit. That was a bit.
I was quiet because I was trying to reflect on things that we discussed today.
That's cool. What have I got?
Hmm?
I don't know. Little crystals in my mouth. Maybe it's paracetamol or something. Yeah, yuck. Not very pleasant. Maybe I've been eating glass again subconsciously. Tasty, tasty glass. Anyway, I think let's just get on with the game. I don't know what you want to do regarding Simon, but hopefully he'll come back in a minute. So we'll just get on with it for a minute and see how it goes. Did you guys like my intro? I actually wrote that before turning up.
It sounded fine.
Cool, because normally I'm like, yeah, make it up as I go along. But I was like, no, I'm actually going to do an intro from now on. So, anyway, that's what happened last time. You're in this room at the moment, which,
I just did you hear what I said I was going to do?
no.
You're going for the lockbox, aren't you?
Oh.
Trying to
Oh, you
skin
said
the
you were
guy.
going for the lockbox. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. It's not going to take these guys an hour to search that room.
I'm going to look through this room to see if there's a key, because I'd have thought about this, that the key might not be in that room, it might be in this room.
If there is one at all.
Well, you would thought there would be.
Okay,
It's
that's
worth a
a
try anyway, it might save you a bit of time.
that's a clever one. So the room that you're in, I'm just going to give you a description of it again. Splintered stone benches and heaps of rubble from a partially collapsed ceiling fill this room. Amid ruined stone bunks and toppled weapon racks are the bones of several dwarves and orcs. It looks to you like a ruined guard room. Where's the room across the way? You got the idea that it was like a counting room, some sort of a weighing room. There are no more moving skeletons in here, so you've at least won that bit. Do you want to have a rummage and see what you can find?
Yeah, not just on the bodies, I'm also going to look through, like, near the benches, and just anywhere that looks like it's got something of importance.
That's fine. Do you want to take a search check? I need to put some dungeon music on.
13.
Ooh, this sounds quite good. Hopefully not too loud. Okay. With a 13, you're having a good rummage through the room. Valtaria, what are you going to do in the meantime before I give results? Are you going to help?
I've healed
or-
up, haven't I?
Well, if you were healed, you've healed
I think
up.
Iris healed you at the end of the last one.
Yeah, that's
Or
fair.
did you
I-
use
I
any
also-
of your...
I use my hit point dice to recover. I'm gonna use a whetstone on my sword just to get rid of some of the kinks from when I threw it.
Okay, that's fair enough. Cool. That's an activity you can do during your rest hour, though.
I was pretty mashed during my rest hour. I think I would have actually spent it
I know
properly
you,
resting.
you haven't rested yet, but
I thought,
yeah, I
I
suppose.
thought we
if
had
you...
a short rest.
Alright, are you going to start doing that now while he searches the room?
Yeah.
Alright, Rez is going to help you search the room.
Okay.
Iris meditating. Okay, so you have a rummage. Meanwhile, Rezgen, like, compared to your careful style of searching, is just like going up to stone benches and like
Clomping.
lifting them up and flipping them over and kicking through piles of rubble. And you get the impression he's having an incredibly thorough go at it. It hinders your own search a little bit, to the point where you're a bit like, why is the stupid dwarf getting in my way? And like, you'll search through a pile very carefully, and then the dwarf will come and kick it out the way and have a look through. However, after you guys have searched the room for about 15 long minutes, you haven't found anything of value. It looks like the place has been pillaged long ago.
Okay.
The only things are what's on the skeletons, and they've got short swords and bows and a few arrows, none of which are of good quality at all.
Not worth even picking up.
It'd only be worth picking up if you literally came back to strip the place of
Because
loot.
we don't have the cart or anything, do
No.
we? So there's no point. Couldn't
No,
carry
you
all that
don't.
weight.
Mm-hmm. I can delete that because you've picked up your sword now. Okay, so for the rest of the time, are you gonna rest? Or well, there's not much point, is there? Because you're on 4 hit points.
Yeah.
So you're doing that in there. Talon, I
I'm
will-
gonna be at this for a while.
by the time they finish searching, you've had a good go at picking the lock. I'm gonna give you one more attempt. It's
What was
been
it
like,
again?
let's
It was-
call it 20 minutes. It's been.
Okay, it'll be another. Basically, my plan was to study the lock, and then when I've got a good idea of how it works, then use Mage Hand again to try and open it from range, just in case it's a trap.
Give him some
Gotcha.
more time and pick up his caltrops for him.
Yeah, okay. You guys are gonna be there an hour if he's studying it beforehand. That's fine. So for the rest of the hour, if you want to tidy up his caltrops, that's great. That means Talon, you get your caltrops back.
Yay! I almost forgot about them. Cheers.
You do have to pick through the broken glass to get them.
Yeah.
Broken
Do you want me to
glass.
take a
Oh,
check?
what- Oh, of course.
Sorry.
Thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Someone
Apologies.
thought dropping a lantern would be a good idea.
And while exploring
It
the room,
slipped.
you realise that there's no remains of Tane to be seen anywhere.
Do you want me to do a dex check for see whether I cause any damage while I'm picking up the caltrops?
You don't need. The only reason you need to take a dex check with caltraps is if you're moving quicker than half speed through them.
I don't know.
Well, I was
Arguably-
just thinking because of the glass and the stuff that's in
Oh,
there, like
sorry. Yes, of
being
course.
dexterous
If
with my
you-
fingers.
If you were hurriedly rummaging through them trying to put them into a bag, then yes. If you're
That's
taking your time, you've done it.
Okay.
You're going to take your time.
Oh,
That's
I think
fine.
this-
So anyone who's not doing anything other than light activity can actually use some hit dice if they want to. That excludes Rez and Tormund and Talon. Valtaria, you can if you want, but I don't know if you'd want
No.
to. But it's a short rest, so if anyone has powers to replenish after a short rest and isn't doing anything, they get them back. But sorry, I've just seen that picture that you posted, Pete.
Hmm.
It's quite funny.
Got to put my superiority dice back down again. I put them back up to max last time because I thought we were short rested. I think I had 2 superiority dice left in second wind. That was it.
You get them back
Think.
after a short rest, then.
Yeah, I get all of it back after a short
Ah,
rest.
but you haven't rested.
That's why I put it back down.
Yeah.
I'm saying at the end of last
Did
one.
you short? No, we did a short rest just before that.
Before,
What, before we
searching
came
the
in?
room.
Yeah, I thought
we
that was,
did a short
that's
rest.
why it says after short rest.
Yeah.
Do
So you're
searching.
searching. Okay, so you've
Okay.
already
We've
already
done-
had
this will
your
be the
short
second
rest.
short rest.
So everyone's had a short rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's had. Everyone's
Oh, you
had a
did
short
because you
rest.
used hit dice.
That's
didn't
why
you?
I've got
Yeah.
my hit dice, which is why I don't
Shit.
need.
Alright, okay, so this is what you're doing for your second hour. So no, that's okay, and the second hour is just you guys getting stuff done. So that's fine. Okay. Talon,
Yeah.
at the end of that period of time, in fact, no, let's see if anything happens between now and then. Okay.
Monster table.
So you do occasionally hear some like scurrying and shuffling off in the north corridor.
Okay.
But short of anyone going and investigating, I'm not sure
Probably
if you
more
wanna do that.
sturgis.
It seems to pass you by, and nothing happens. It sounded like something with legs, but other
Okay.
than that, you're not really sure what it was. Okay, so at the end of that hour, you've studied this lockbox and the 2 locks for a long, long time. You've had to think about how the dwarven artisans that constructed the box might have applied their craft in order to prevent intruders getting in. As a rogue, it's up to you to have extensive knowledge of how locks work, but you feel like you've got a particularly good idea of how this one works, and you think you should be able to pick it safely with mage hands.
Okay.
So I'm going to let you have another go. you don't think it's particularly going to be any easier than it was, but you feel like you've got a chance at least. So let me have a quick look at what is it. Yeah, okay. So I'd like you to make a dexterity check. Do you have inspiration?
Nope. That's not
No.
a start. I do have inspiration, but I hit the button before I rolled, and that's a natural 1.
I wouldn't waste your inspiration. DM's advice.
So this rock is well and truly broken.
Yeah, while you're trying to pick it with Mage Hand, something goes wrong with your magic. You're wondering if it's some kind of emanation from the Forge of Spells rumoured to be down here, but your Mage Hand kind of flickers for a moment, like it's gone, and then comes back. But when it comes back, the hand kind of clenches too hard and jerks the lockpick, and it snaps up in the lock. That was the first lock. You didn't even get one open.
Right. Fuck it. Just a second. I just need to check my
Get the TNT. Nuke it from orbit.
I'm about to say no. But it's not a code lock. I could go. The code's always the same. C4. No, I need to check that. I need to check my inventory. Don't think I've got it with me. I don't. Actually, no, fuck it. Who's big, strong, and dumb? Valtaria?
My ears are burning at me. Someone's saying bad things about me.
No, Locke's fuse. The only way we're going to get into this thing is brute force, and I thought of you.
I can try.
I suggest maybe something like a crowbar if you got one. Maybe Tormund's got one.
I might have one. Let me have a look.
I'll have a look.
Unfortunately, I didn't bring mine with me.
I've got a horn.
Great.
Is
Maybe we can
it a
stop
horn of
for this
opening?
hot box.
No, I do have a crowbar, and I am
Right.
trying.
Make it with
Alright.
snappy then.
You have a crowbar.
I've got a crowbar.
Is that standard adventuring
I
gear?
I think so. It comes
Yeah.
with like
Yeah,
an
it should be.
adventurer's backpack.
Comes in the pack, but the pack's ridiculously heavy if you want to take all of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta get rid of some.
Alright.
That's
so-
why mine isn't with me.
Alan, you're gonna have to tell her a little bit about this lockbox so that she has an idea of how to pry it open. Some
Okay.
beefy shit.
There's a lid. Put the crowbar between the lid and the box and heave. Have fun.
Alright.
That'll
Fair-
do.
Fair enough. I'll do as Talent ass, and I will
Professionally done.
try-
sir.
You can see that this lockbox, yeah, so well built. There's very little room to get the crowbar in.
May I suggest brute force? Force
Okay,
that thing
so
in there.
can I try and? Has anyone got a little hammer or something?
A little hammer. Yes.
Well, yes, somebody
I'll
will
go
have-
get my little toolkit out, shall I? Let's see. No, little chisel. No.
I have this hammer that I use to crack walnuts. Will that help?
If
I
you've
have
got
a
a hammer to
tiny
cut
hammer.
walnuts, yeah.
You seriously have a hammer to crack walnuts?
No.
No, I was gonna say. You've got a small hammer in your thieves' tools.
Or do I? What do you know? I don't actually have a tiny hammer. There you go.
Okay,
Be gentle.
that's what I need. So I'm gonna try and angle the crowbar so I can try and just hit the hammer to the back of the crowbar to try and get it wedged in there a little bit before.
Okay, I'd like you to take a dexterity check.
I think we should have done this.
Never mind. What's done is done.
Not really.
This isn't my
It's
forte.
okay. You haven't got it in very far. You're gonna have to just try now. You don't feel like you can do any better than that. It's
Do you want
so
me
well
to give it a
made.
go?
Can I?
I don't know. I think Valtaria, in her own mind, feels like she's done the best job that
Cool.
can be done.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna apply pressure then and try and just.
All right, I'd like
Put
you
everything
to
I've
take
got in
a
to it.
strength check, please. What skill would it be? Have you got athletics?
Yes, I do.
I'll let you add your proficiency.
Okay, so that'd be a +2 then, added on to this.
Try as
So-
you might, you
18.
just can't prise the box open. It's going, and then the crowbar just slips out.
Ah, no, I don't think I can do it. Sorry, darling.
This box is impossible. I must know what's in it.
You know what's gonna be? It's gonna be absolutely fucking nothing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Someone's already
everything.
fucking looked it and just locked it to have some,
What,
just have some fun.
what's this written on the front in small letters with Pandora's box?
Whoever Pandora is, she's a bitch.
Maybe it's the company that made the box.
I'm gonna get a crowbar and beat it, the box.
You know, when you get it open, it's just going to be full of dwarven pornography.
I think there'd be something in it.
A book of Harry Lee.
With the
We-
crowbar, yeah?
Yeah, I know.
We've got
out of
kind of
pure
a-
frustration. I'm actually gonna whack
You're
the
just going
box.
to beat the crap out of the box. Alright, roll
until I
to...
make myself feel better.
We've got
Roll
kind
to
of like
hit.
a niche market
Give me a
considering
second,
we've got a
we need
dwarf. If it is dwarf porn.
You thunk the box with the crowbar, and it goes... But nothing else happens, and I'm going to roll for a random encounter.
I'll whack it a few more times for good measure.
Okay, cool. Roll to hit.
Like a couple of good half a dozen hits or so.
Whoa.
So, okay.
One hell of
As
a
you-
wang.
As you got a natural 20, the one of the locks clicks alarmingly, and the broken lockpick falls out of it, and it seems to have come loose. You seem to have beaten one of the locks into submission. You can only assume that you'd very nearly picked it, and the lockpick had got wedged in a near picked position. It's only got one lock left on it. However, I'm going to roll for a random encounter again. You got lucky.
Don't tell us that. We could have gone on. We could have surprised us as we were midway through picking a lock.
True.
Or maybe you have and you're just bluffing us.
I can do that.
You can.
Mm-hmm.
You're perfectly entitled to. You're the DM. Right. Do I see this lockpick fall out then?
Yeah, you see the lockpick
Okay.
fall out onto the floor, and you hear the lock click. You're like, this shouldn't happen. The laws of physics don't really dictate that this is the kind of thing that happens, but it
I'll
just did.
have a look at the lock. Does it look? Does it look like I could give this another go, or does it look? Or does it look fused still?
Oh, the lockpick that the lock that the
That's
lockpick was
unlocked.
in, that's unlocked itself.
Okay, so there's another lock. Okay,
There's
so
another lock.
Another lock. Does that look all right? Could I have a go at picking that?
Yeah, it looks like you could have a go at picking it. You
Okay.
can have one more go.
Stand back, everyone. Let's give this one more try.
Are you going to use your mage hand?
Oh yes.
Alright, you try to use your mage hand, but as you do, it crackles and flickers like it's not quite working properly again. Like there's something distorting reality. Like, sorry, it's not distorting reality, distorting magic in this area.
Something weird's going on. No, it's just arcane. Alright, okay. I'll leave the mage hand. I'll do it myself then.
Okay.
I will tie a cloth around my mouth, though.
That's fine.
I'm back in
Oh.
the corner.
I'll step back.
Alright. And I'll use my inspiration, because why the fuck not? I'm feeling inspired. 20.
Okay. With a clunk, the second lock comes undone. The chest doesn't immediately spring open. It
Okay.
sits there waiting for you to open the lid.
Can I borrow that crowbar?
Yeah, by all means.
Okay,
There you
I'm
go.
going to go around behind the chest and leave it open so it's facing away from me.
Okay. So the chest is actually up against the counter. You have to climb onto the counter to do that.
That's fine.
Right? you lean across the counter and open the chest with a crowbar. Can you take a dexterity check?
Yep. I'll just make it. I'll just use a dex save, exactly the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, because would I have proficiency in a dex?
Yeah, you can use acrobatics for this.
Okay. Use that then.
Okay, so you lever up the lid of the chest, and you hear, and a crossbow bolt just fires out and embeds itself in the wall. Sparks fly out, and the chest opens.
Nice
Holy
big right
babe, I'm
sometimes.
so glad I didn't open that.
Right. And I'll have a look, peer over and have a look inside.
It's full of open pornography.
Yay!
No,
There's
it's
a-
not.
There's a midget in there.
Hairy Ladies Weekly.
Yeah.
There's a folded midget inside there.
So, you think this must have been some kind of pay chest from the looks of the contents? It must have been overlooked during the fighting, as it clearly was good looting. It's got in it a heap of coins, and amongst them you can see copper pieces, silver pieces, electrum pieces, and gold pieces.
Sweet.
I would like you to write down that you have it and where it is. As far as actually, like, I mean, if you want to count out all the contents now, fine, but it's going to take you a good half an hour.
We're
Maybe more.
going to have to put it in something to carry. Either that or store it somewhere.
There are near enough 1,000 pieces. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot to carry. The majority of it looks like it's copper, though.
Oh, shame, really. Well, any ideas what you want to do, people?
Well, it wouldn't be wise to take that many coins with us when we've only just scratched the surface of this
No.
place. So,
How-
anyway,
Can you see how the
hide them?
crossbow bolt's activated? Because you could try and reset the trap and shut it.
Ah,
You can do that with a successful thieves' tools check.
alright. So what, do you want to leave it here?
Reset
Rearm
the
it.
trap.
Reset?
Yep.
Okay, alright then. At least we know it's here. Alright then, so let's see how I do on tools check.
Mhm.
12.
Well, you don't hurt yourself, but you haven't quite worked out how to reset the trap. You think maybe because it's so old, it damaged itself when it went off.
Don't think this is going to be an option, people. Got a plan B? Unless we just leave it shut and pray nobody goes in it.
I say leave it shut. I mean, who
could
else
leave
is
it
going to come
shut.
down here?
What you could
Really?
do is try driving a pitton in between the lid and the chest itself. Try and keep it shut.
Alright.
Trouble if it's made of solid metal.
Yeah. Pitton would just... It's only a little pitton.
Alright, it is.
It's just to put between the two and then just tap it in.
Do you have any pittons, though?
Iris does, I think. Do I have any? No, I've only got a horn.
I think we've got to assume Iris meditating right now, so.
Shove the horn in it.
Every time you look at your inventory, it's like, nope, just a horn.
Pretty much. And wolf tails. I'm going to put a wolf tail on the horn, I think. Make it classy.
Sounds cool. Okay, well, if you guys want to leave it shut, then
Yeah.
sure, it's fine.
We didn't have it to begin with, so it's a case
Okay.
of if we can get it out, we can get it out fine, but there's no point over encumbering ourselves at the moment.
No, that's fair enough. It's a lot to carry. It's you don't feel like this is the opportune time to go loading down your pockets with coins when you know that a lot bigger things are at stake. I like
Fate of Neverwinter at the coast. Rage, all things.
But Neverwinter's already fucked. That place got wrecked, so. But, you
So
know, the
many,
wider Sun
many
Coast still
times.
nice.
Check
Yeah.
yourself before you wreck yourself.
And you know, everyone over there is still stuck playing Forfed, so
Ah,
it's not the best place.
is Neverwinter canon then?
What the game?
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me started on canon.
They've got cannons.
They've got one canon for the Forgotten Realms. Neverwinter is kind of not canon anymore because there was an event called the Sundering, which sundered the link between Faerun and this other realm that had merged with it or something, which is where the silly-looking dragon men came from. And it was when the gods all kind of resurrected and restored the weave of magic and whatnot. But like that hasn't happened in the MMO, but the story arcs since then have. The reason it hasn't happened is because the MMO is still using Forfed rules, and the point of Forfed is the weave of magic was destroyed, and all the wizards had to learn new forms of sucky magic. All the good magics come back, and like basically the classes in Neverwinter are not compatible with the post-Sundering Forgotten Realms. Like Forfed, and basically post-Sundering it's gone back to something more like Third Ed with some embellishments. So.
Which we like.
Yeah.
Although that didn't sound very convincing.
No, sorry, I'm just a bit like, oh, I hope Simon's not too fed up. You know,
Oh my.
I don't want him to be. I don't want him to like not want to play the game. She's like, no, I've said anything. So they're just thinking, yeah, sorry, Simon, I can't really say how much golf they've got.
Maybe, but like you said, it's kind of a really silly argument.
It's just conviction play style. That's all it is, guys. I mean, I'd just rather everyone got on. Because I think Simon's been making an effort to roleplay, but I don't get this whole kind of loop thing. I don't know. A bit confusing. Never mind. I know it's not the easiest thing for anyone to have an opinion on, so. But I don't think Simon's in the wrong. I don't think anyone is. I just think it's awkward. No, I may have done the wrong thing. So.
It's alright.
It's awkward. I just wish Simon wouldn't have just gone off. We could have just sorted it and
Exactly
been
what
like,
happened at my work the other week for those girls, and that was it. They didn't speak again until the one left. Never mind. Not saying that's going to happen here. It better not.
You can't force people to talk about it when they're ready. They'll be ready, and if they're not, they never will be.
Should I not have brought it up?
It would have just festered under the. Oh, and it would have come out in other ways.
As far as
Yeah.
I was concerned, it was done with.
Right.
That's how it felt with me in the car yesterday with him. So
It has come out in other ways, hasn't it?
This is This is I think it already had. That argument you had with Simon Pete was
entered channel.
repercussions of that.
Hey, Oz, you're right.
Can you hear me okay, yeah?
yeah, but we
Oh, you missed
discussed
a
it
lot
and
of
it was done with.
That's the eye.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, not so bad. Long day.
Yeah. You've arrived at a wonderful time.
Sort of?
Dave's tried to kind of make
Dave?
people talk.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Dave being me. I talk about myself in the third person when I've done things wrong. Dave's tried to make people talk things through because he's silly, and now it's caused people to fall out more, and Simon stormed off.
Did he actually storm off? I didn't actually hear him go.
No, he did, because he...
I heard headphone.
He said, fuck no, don't tell him I'll go, and I was like, sorry, I'm telling him, and he was like, fuck this. And then
Who's
Put the
moving
headphones
that
on.
around?
me.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, sorry.
That's alright.
Anyway, so, Oz, are you here now for the duration?
Yeah, should be, yeah.
That's cool. You sound exhausted. Do you want to go get some food or something?
Nothing exciting's happening just yet.
And when you're ready, I think maybe the others can give you a recap on what's happened so far. Other than party falling outs. Which was probably the DM's fault.
Not the DM's fault.
Feels like the DM's.
Not your fault. You were just trying to get people to be sort of grown up about it. You know?
Ah, no, is it? That's not a dig at you either, Pete. For fuck's sake, don't think that.
No, I
bad.
didn't mean that as a dig.
It's just like
It's just one of those things that could have just been sorted 2 seconds and not.
As far as I'm concerned, we trusted Simon with the money. And if we feel as a character that he has abused that trust, then we just don't give him the money anymore in character.
yeah, that's fair.
If we think, otherwise, I can't know what he's done with the cash. Unless I start to feel there is a discrepancy, what happens out of character happens out of character. He could tell me by himself that he's scooping stuff off the top until my character knows and can
Yeah,
about
and
it.
they can't do it.
It's why I
Ah,
don't do anything about it in the game.
No.
But I suppose him buying splint mail is kind of sort of setting off alarm bells, shall we say?
Yeah, it's just
For
that.
a character anyway.
No, that's fair enough. But it's got to be for your character, and like, there's no sense it causing. Ah, shit. Sorry, Oz.
Oh.
Ooh,
What's up?
you know. Oz is just saying that Mumble on his laptop's really shit and keeps dropping packets, but his mouse on his PC's died. Can you think
Can you
of any? How close is your laptop
You
to
have
your
to
PC?
Use Mumble on your PC. Use
Mumble
the
on your
laptop mouse.
Yeah, exactly. Is he still here? Can you hear that, Oz?
Yo, yeah. I'm hearing bits and pieces.
Okay.
What do you? All right, I'll type it.
Yeah, but better idea.
That would be fantastic if I could open Mumble on my PC,
Why can't you?
but because I haven't got a mouse.
If you've got,
Of
you can
course.
do it with your keyboard though.
What are you using on your laptop?
Just a trackpad.
Ah, shit, yeah. Plan B, we could also switch to Roll20.
No, the last time that was shit. I mean, it's
Okay.
fine. I can communicate.
Okay.
What about configuring your Mumbler? Is there anything you can do with the settings, Joe, so you can walk you through it?
If it's drop packets, there's not really much I can do, unfortunately. It's.
No, I mean, we had a problem last time. For some reason, it was just being really, really weird.
Can you connect Is your laptop connected wirelessly?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Have you tried doing it through the wired? See if that's any different.
I haven't. No.
Have you got? Could you take the cable out the back of your PC and stick it in the laptop?
Yeah, but say if your PC's can't be used because it hasn't got a mouse.
That's true. I'll see what I can do. Let's carry on and I'll see what I can do.
Thank
Okay.
you. These guys can give you a recap once you come back.
Right. In that case, we might as well.
Do you want to drop Simon a text and just say everyone hopes he's okay and was hoping he can?
Huh?
I think there was an outbreak of morale over there.
Sorry, I was asking a question. Just explaining to us, like, briefly, in the context he was asking me about. It's only private because it involves certain things about his character, of course. But yeah. So okay, we've done the chest. What do you guys want to do now?
Well, there's no point staying around here, so we might as well explore elsewhere.
Go for the
What's-
northern tunnels, I suppose.
Hang on for a second. What's Iris doing?
Iris back.
Back doing what? If Simon's not here, what do you want to do? With
No.
his character?
I think he's
Oh.
around.
Not
Yeah,
need to
I'm
send.
sorry. I tried to bring stuff up. Like, I don't mean to upset anyone. Anyway, but let's just get on with the game. Rez is here now, so we have a full house. That's nice. Anyway, it's up to you guys what you want to do. Iris, the room that you're in was searched and nothing was found. You were resting throughout that period, so if there's anything you wanted to do more productive than resting, that's fine. Rez, you did rest. Alright, so first of all, I think, Rez, can you hear right now?
Yeah.
You sound
Man's
so
eating a
far
cake.
away.
Maybe let's carry on. Do you want people to fill you in on what's happened, or
It's a long way going, and a long
Yeah.
way back in time, apparently.
There'll be a nope in a minute.
no? I haven't heard it yet.
Alright.
Do you guys want to
Basically,
briefly?
a lot of we came back to town. We had a big meeting and then we were told to head off to the. Where are we again?
The Wave Echo Cave.
Wave
which is
Echo
the
Cave.
location of the-
Spellforge. So yeah, we got down here badly. Lots of people rolling natural ones, myself and Simon, with the majority of them. We had a bit of fight in the cave that just to the north of us with Sturges. Then we came down here, found a lockbox, which many of us failed to open. We then opened the next door, which had a load of skeletons in that almost wiped the party. And then we decided to rest. And now we've opened the chest, and it
Did you
contains
mention the
lots of
bat
stuff.
things raping us? Because we nearly
Yeah,
died to that.
Sturges. And this is where we are now. So probably going to go and explore some more.
Cool.
Does it work, the lantern, Simon? Because it should. It's right. The only problem with the lantern right now is you can't see which way it's facing other than through the beam of light. Do you see? But it should. That's cool. It does work. It's just not the best sprite for it, so we can change that if you want. But okay. So yeah, what the party probably won't tell you is the last fight they very nearly wiped. It was really funny.
Was left channel.
Well, not very nearly wiped. I sort of died twice.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating because the DM gets hard on.
Well, who?
Oh.
Actually, who?
Was entered channel. Was
There it
left channel and disconnected.
Oh, for fuck's
Was entered
sake.
channel.
Anyway,
Me.
Was left channel and disconnected.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Was entered channel.
any of that? Anyway, what do you guys want to do next? The other thing is, I'm trying
Was
to
left
work out
channel and disconnected.
what Rez's
Was entered
experience
channel.
from last time.
Yes, you did.
Hell?
Both times.
Yeah, because you did it at the same time as I
left
was.
channel
We were
and disconnected.
I
looking after.
was getting
Channel.
that. I was repeatedly disconnected and disconnecting.
Yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
checking the log, and it's saying disconnecting ghost, which is really weird.
Weird.
Okay, looks like the last time he did it, he actually disconnected himself last time. Looks like it's all right this time, Oz. Don't know how that was though.
Anyway, it's up to you guys what you want to do next.
Was entered channel.
Oh, I see this.
Wow, his name's reversed.
What?
That would be what was doing it. If he's trying to connect two people, it would disconnect one and connect the other one. So I'm guessing it was bouncing backwards and forwards between two different Mumble clients.
So
It's interesting. Feedback loop. Right, should we crack
I
on?
like the idea that this is like the anti-Oz that's in the channel now.
Bizarro World Oz.
Which means he's going to be like
Zor.
really, really PC.
Yes.
But he's
that's
also-
so fun.
But he's also going to be like really, really loud and boisterous and never say anything funny when people least expect it.
There is no fun.
Right then, so let us gather
How do
our
you wanna-
party before venturing forth.
So
How
I
do you wanna-
don't. Sorry, go on, go on.
No, I was just going to say how we're going to go on, but you first, Dave.
I don't know whether I've done Oz's experience with both of the last encounters. Oz, do you know how much experience you were on last time you checked?
No.
He was, I think he was a little way behind us. He didn't. You did mention he didn't make level 4, so I think you did increase his XP.
I've increased it from this one. How much do you need for level 4?
2,700.
Okay.
I'm over 3,000 at the moment, so he can't be.
I'm not.
So
I
he
think
must, where are you at the moment, Pete?
2,927, and I think I was lower down it because I missed out on a few encounters in the town in the
Yeah.
bar. Remember?
I'm
on 3002.
I'm happy for you to set your experience to 2,700, Oz,
If you're not already there.
because I might have missed them last time. Is that
Sorry,
okay?
I'll be right back. I really need my dressing gown.
Because for one of the adventures you didn't play, I wasn't controlling your dwarf. The other one I was, but you know he was off doing his own thing, and he may have done some terrible things to various green-skinned monsters. So you're right there. But if you want to set your XP to T700, go ahead. If you want to keep it as it is, that's fine as well. I think I might owe you something next time if you keep last time if you keep it as it is. Anyway, go on. I won't interrupt.
I was going to ask Valtaria something, but she's not there.
She's gone to shut this. You done? Yeah. Right, Callum wants to talk to you. I'm going to go do the upstairs one day.
Hello there.
Yo, I was going to say, how do you want to explore this place? Do you want to go in as a party, or do you want someone to scout ahead?
I say more or less as a party with a scout just ahead. So, but I say just ahead, like I don't know.
20 feet?
Yeah, 10, 20
Clearance.
feet.
Okay.
Just enough for you to be able to, if it's too hairy, you can run back.
Yeah.
You
And
run into a hedge.
Hopefully, I should be far enough ahead that you shouldn't give me away or give.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I need to have a chat with Dave about what to do about stealth rolls. 'Cause I'm not sure what to do on natural. What the procedure
Thanks,
should be for
darling.
natural ones or not.
Yeah, so what's the party's decision?
We were I was gonna scout ahead with a party close enough behind me so that they can aid, but far enough that they shouldn't give me away or give themselves away if I do find something.
Okay.
Quick question actually about natural ones and stealth rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Is it going to be the case of, well, obviously I will have failed to stealth, but will that prevent me from trying stealth again the next turn, or how would active combat? I mean,
I think out of combat, if you roll a really bad stealth check,
Yeah.
because you don't have turns out of combat,
no.
you then have to take that stealth check.
Would
Because
I take that stealth? Would that include my pluses though, or would that just
oh,
be
if you get a natural one.
yes? If I get a bad stealth roll, I would take it regardless. But it's the natural one that's the issue, the query I've got.
The natural one, I just think you would believe that you're being really stealthy, but you've missed something really obvious, like there's a huge flag sticking out of the top of your backpack or something, saying, "Here be adventurous."
Would that be? Would I just have like a stealth roll of? What's my stealth? Would I Would I get that my bonus? Or would that be just a 1?
I'll let you
Must be
have.
either.
No. If it's a natural one, it's a 1. It's a
Okay.
fail anything.
Okay.
Like, it'll take something happening for you to realise just how terrible your stealth roll was.
That's fine, as long as I'm aware.
Why did you just get a natural 1 on the stealth
No,
check?
I was just it was curious from last time, so I was just going to see how I do. So here we go. 22, that'll do.
Well, it's a moot point then, isn't it?
It is now. Yeah, right. So if I go ahead, if my how far ahead? I was thinking about 20 feet to give myself enough clearance so that
Sorry,
party
so the
can't
roll, yeah.
hear me.
So the party want to form up 20 feet behind Talon.
Yep. One of the heavy armor should be at the back. I don't mind whether it's me or you, IOF. So just sort of move yourself to wherever you want to
We
go.
need a nomination for front guard and rear guard, basically.
Yeah.
Which would you prefer to be?
I think Rez, because you're not wearing any armor, Rez, basically. So you won't make too much of a noise.
Oh yeah. Do you want to put Rez up front?
Rez should be up front then, so he could guard
I
you.
don't make too much noise, but I do smell really bad.
Luckily, there's no wind in here, so it shouldn't carry that far.
And this
No-
place is
no
full of
oxygen.
dead bodies.
Yeah, the place full of dead
It
bodies
kind of
anyway.
makes no difference.
Funny you should say that. How quickly your characters forget.
Oh, there is actually wind, isn't there? There is actually a breeze blowing.
There is. It's,
Which way?
It's blowing towards. Let's have a look. I'll just find out for you. I'm sorry.
Asking awkward questions.
It should be blowing towards the northeast.
Ah, damn. That's where we're going.
Also, something else that you've not noticed until now, because you were caught up in the frenzy of combat.
Yeah.
Not because the DM forgot to tell you, of course. Okay, so now that it's a lot quieter and you've been resting, you've realised about every couple of minutes there's a kind of rhythmic noise that just sounds really like off in the distance, and it's kind of echoing through the caves.
Somebody dropping some kids off at the pool, like an ogre.
Emergency venting. How long till it blows?
Mm.
It sounds like distant waves.
Interesting. Is there any water around here?
I would check.
Apart from the odd pools, I don't think so.
Oh, it's not that fucking same thing from the first cave we were in, the fucking dam releasing thing.
I don't know what. It may be. But remember, this place is apparently called Wave Echo Cave. That may have
Yeah,
something to do with what we're hearing.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's water.
Could just be the way the wind is, it makes it sound like it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like a shell.
Well, let's crack on
Quite
anyway.
cool.
You're in a giant fucking shell.
Okay, we'll go with this formation then.
Alright.
Sorry guys, I'm just looking for a sound file.
And Talon will be our canary.
Yay! Cheap, cheap.
Poke, poke.
Right,
I'll have to do.
as we get to here, I'll point upwards and make a symbol and point at my eye, as in sort of like keep an eye out for.
For the north.
Yeah, I'll have my rapier drawn.
Just hold on a sec, 'cause have you sorted music now, dear?
Hmm?
Have you
Yeah,
sorted-
yeah, can you
cool.
hear it?
Apparently, I think the other one's sort of
It's
covering it.
water, isn't it?
Should
Meant
have
to be
Yeah.
a slosh.
the faint sloshing of waves. Let's mute the music for a minute so you can hear it.
Leave that playing in the background then.
Yeah, just for a bit. It's good ambience. Okay, cool. But it's got a bit of an echo on it, which I can't really replicate here. So I ought to pitch it down and echo it, but I can't, sadly. So which way are you guys going?
I'll head off eastwards.
You're gonna head in.
But as we come round, we're going to keep an eye on the north, even though we're following.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just,
You guys all want to follow up and stay 20
Respectful
feet behind
distance.
Talon. What I will do with Talon, yeah,
How dark is it?
I'm gonna make sure you've got all players see light so that people can kind of get a better idea of where you are. It's dark. It's
I'll
like.
have to light my katana. My sword.
However, as you start heading down that corridor, you can see an eerie blue-green phosphorescence ahead.
Okay, turn it off again. It's a pity I can't sort of like change the intensity
The
of
light
it.
level.
Great.
Maybe that's something you can do with practice.
Something to think about for the future. Right, I'll keep edging my way down and keep an eye out for, traps and other things. Being generally aware of
So-
my surroundings.
As you edge your way down the corridor, I'd like you to take a perception check first of all.
Yes. 11.
So with that roll, you don't see anything that looks like a trap. And as far as you're aware, you don't trigger anything. However, as you come towards the end of the corridor, the
Dear.
eerie phosphorescence grows brighter.
Oh,
and-
stop.
It's moss.
You get there's something glowing just around the corner.
Okay.
Either that or some kind of luminous fish. That could be luminous like algae.
I think everyone sees your lantern, Iris. But I'll just check. Yeah, everyone sees it because it's a light source rather than a vision. Oh, there you go then.
Yeah, I can see it. That's all good.
Okay, so now it's gone. So, Iris, are you shining your lantern into the room? Cool. Okay. So, as Iris turns the bullseye lantern towards the room and shines it forth, you guys can see the source of the eerie phosphorescence ahead. It's a huge cavern where dense carpets of weird fungi cover large sections of the floor and walls. The fungal growth, it includes a carpet of smaller fungi, but there's also these huge puffballs a foot across, and some of them are glowing with an eerie green phosphorescence, and that's where this light's coming from, and it's sort of like a slow pulsing on and off glow. You've got weird shelf fungus growing off of stalagmites just bracketing it. And then there's large fungal stalks with caps on top, and they're a good 5 feet tall. And they're just hanging down like small trees.
Would you say they're mushroom-like?
They're very, very mushroom-like, yeah.
Oh dear.
The whole room looks like it's full of mushrooms of
Can I-
various types.
Can I do a survival check to see whether I know whether they're dangerous? Spores.
Yeah, you can. It's going to be a high DC because you're looking from a distance. I mean, you're going to have to get a bit closer to even take a check, to be honest. You
If that's
feel
the case,
you can go up to about here without entering the room.
well, I think I've still got some. Have I got it? Where is it now? Shit, I haven't got any more linen. I'll put my cloak up in front of my face while I'm doing this as I get closer, just to make
Sure.
sure.
You going to discuss this with the party first?
Well, yeah, I'll just tell everybody, they're mushrooms in there, and you're never quite sure what kind of spores they can release, so be careful and cover your mouths if you can.
My eyes light up.
Yeah, you want to get high res, you do that.
Will be tripping.
Probably is like the Dorse version of entertainment, going to
Alright,
the mushroom cave.
So
for
do
a
you
bit.
want to go forwards up to where Talon is?
Yeah.
Sure. You put yourself just ahead of Talon, so that you can have a good look into the room.
Okay.
Okay, so I'd like you to take a survival check.
Wow.
You don't have much experience in caves, unfortunately. And While you know from your knowledge of the surface that these are definitely fungal in origin, they're not like anything you've ever come across before. You get the impression that they're not necessarily going to be dangerous, but you're not 100% convinced that they're not. You've certainly never seen mushrooms this big or fungi that glow before, and you were a little concerned about the size of the puffballs and the huge hanging ones, and God knows what could be in that carpet covering the floor.
Yeah.
You are not convinced of the party's safety.
I'm just going to keep my mouth covered.
Okay. So you
Okay.
guys going to discuss this, or?
I'm just gonna wait for the go ahead from Talon.
Oh, look at the expert. What's he doing?
What?
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just basically going to come back to the party, bring everybody in and say, obviously, I don't know what type of mushrooms they are, but in my experience with mushrooms, it's better safe than sorry. So, cover your mouths.
Okay, I'm gonna get a sort of cleaning cloth that I have for one of my hand axes to.
You're just going to hold it up over your mouth,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just your mouth,
I'll-
or?
Well, nose and mouth, sort of
Okay.
like that.
I'm gonna tie something around my face.
That's fine.
I've got a big beard.
Are you
I'll
just
put
going to,
it-
like, tactically apply your beard to your nose and mouth?
As much as can be done, yeah.
I'm going to put
Okay,
my
so-
bow away and just keep one scimitar out and my other hand covering my mouth with the my cloak.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So you've got your cloak up over your mouth.
Yeah.
Iref's got some red cloth. I'm guessing you're going to put that around your mouth, yeah? So you guys have all got your faces covered. Okay, who's going first then? Are you going into the room?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak in, see if I can see anything.
What was your stealth roll?
23.
Cool. Okay.
22, sorry.
Sure. So you sneak into the room.
I'm just at the edge at the moment, but yeah.
Okay, cool. You get nothing seems to have revealed itself. So these huge stalagmites here on the floor, they've got these huge bracket fungi on that look quite menacing. And then you've got these huge fungal stalks rising up from amongst these clumps into the air. And they're sort of just like drooping down menacingly. And then these things at the edges here, these are like these huge foot-wide puffballs, and they're kind of just like pulsing with this eerie light, and they don't all pulse in unison. So although it kind of like the light level sort of like seems like it's shimmering a bit and wavering from place to place, the whole room is kind of lit up with this eerie green glow.
I'm going to take a perception check now to see if I can see anything now. I'm actually closer. I can see.
Sure,
fully
that's
to the room.
fine.
Plan. Nope. Can't see shit.
You can't see anything in addition to what I've.
I'm going to back up. I've had an idea. Guys, what about fire?
We don't know whether these are going to be dangerous. Maybe if you heat them, they might release the spores. We don't know enough about them.
But the wind is blowing that away, and we can fire fire into the room, like flaming arrows, for example.
We could, but wouldn't there be a risk of can these things like explode or something? They kind of look like big puffy balls, so.
Exactly. We could be far enough away when they do explode, rather than being in amongst them when they explode.
Second part, would that not just draw attention to
To
whoever's
the
here?
room itself, not us in the corridor. Hopefully.
What? Us go the other way?
I don't know. We'll wait till they all clears. It's just an idea. I'm giving food for thought. See what people think.
Oh. I don't know. I'm not that good with caves and fungi and whatnot, so I think it might be okay for ambush tactics. unless they come from behind us. Then that would be pretty sucky.
What does our resident dwarf fungal expert say? He says packet loss is a bitch.
What?
Mhm.
I asked Oz what he thought, what his thoughts were, and all I heard was "Bing, bing," as if someone was trying to talk with massive packet loss.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Would it not help to close the second mumble log on?
No, it's I'm going to use one to talk and one to hear.
Oh, cool, gotcha.
So, you got any ideas, Oz? Any thoughts, or should we just continue on through it?
My thoughts is it's fucking mushrooms. Not mushrooms loads of times. Let's just go in and nibble one on the way past.
Well,
Well, channel.
as long as they don't look like that and they haven't got tiny people in them, I think we're all right.
All right, screw it. Let's go in.
Well, even if they do, I've got advantage against Cena
Wow.
Yep.
effects. So let's go.
All right.
True, you
Alright,
have,
yeah.
haven't you? Oh yeah, because you're cause you've eaten quite a few mushrooms. Okay, cool. And you're a dwarf. Right then, so what's the verdict for the party?
I think we carry on then and just see what happens.
You're gonna push
Okay.
through with
Push
buffs
through.
over your
I'll,
heads, yeah?
I will slowly sneak forward to the first. Is it light in here now? If I
Yeah,
I
it's
turn,
light.
yeah, I'll turn my light off and sneak
Okay.
into the first stalagmite and have a look around. See if I see
Sure.
anything.
Here, there's an EUE glow still, and the big
Yeah.
bracket mushrooms brush against you as you sneak towards the stalagmite, but they don't seem to.
I'll
release
try my
anything
best
too
not to
horrible.
disturb them. I'm not
Okay,
going to touch them or.
that's
go
fine.
near
With your stealth check, you can avoid that then if you
Okay.
wish.
Yeah, I don't want to. I want to avoid touching any flora or fauna that will
Okay.
be in the area.
Well, there's you notice now that you're in the room that there's mushrooms all around your feet,
Let's have a look
and they become more dense just ahead of you.
in this patch here.
They're just here.
Okay, I'm gonna sneak round them and head towards the next stalagmite over here.
Okay. So as you get to about, you staying on the edges of the room, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna work my way around the edge and then head over here.
As
Have a look.
as you walk your way around the edge, you're fine. However, as you get to here, the next
Yeah.
stalagmite, you have to step into a slightly denser patch.
If I
it's-
have to, okay, I'm not too late. Yeah.
It's kind of unavoidable. I mean, it's hard to see. The entire floor's carpeted. It's just some are bigger than others.
Okay.
And as your foot brushes against you, all at once, it's kind of like a wave ripples out through the room. Like they're all shaking suddenly, and then
Oh,
they go
shit.
still again. But you suddenly just hear, and this green gas just starts billowing upwards from all of the mushrooms.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna count Iris as being in the room, I think. No, because I drew the line, didn't I?
Yeah.
So no,
it's
that's
just
fine.
me.
It's just you. I would like you to take a Constitution save.
Save.
Have you got the thing over your mouth and nose?
Yes.
Then you roll with advantage.
Oh dear.
Oh dearie me. So, although you've got, what have you got over your mouth and nose?
Bit of cloth.
Although you've got the cloth over,
Made it damp cloth. No, I don't.
the really fine particles that are suffusing the air just seem to find their way in, and before you know it, you've just got this horrible, sickly, burning feeling in the back of your throat and your nose, and it just fills your lungs and makes your head feel really dizzy. that horrible burning when you know you've inhaled poisonous spores. It's that kind of a feeling, and you immediately just start coughing, and the cloth falls away from your mouth, and you can't help it, and you take 11 points of poison damage.
How's the hot cloth fall away from my face if I tied it there?
Oh, if you tied it?
Yeah.
Okay, no, the cloth doesn't fall away from your face. If you're not holding it with your hand, you're alright.
Okay.
But you're coughing and you just feel like you need air right now. Let's have a look and see if there's anything else. Why is it changed page? Just magically changed to a different page. So you are now poisoned. And I don't know what that does again. Is it just disadvantage on checks?
Give me a sec, I'll have a look.
I'm pretty sure it
It's under
is.
status checks,
Yeah.
isn't it?
You're feeling
Condition.
very... Yeah, here we go.
Petrified, paralyzed, poisoned. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so you're feeling very dizzy, very sick, and you just feel like you haven't got any air. You feel like you're going to pass out if you stay in the room much longer.
Right, I will head out then.
You guys towards the doorway, you feel like you're going to have to back off a bit to avoid these spores getting into you.
Okay.
And you also see Talon stumbling towards you, coughing and spluttering. And the air's just all ahead with this. It's like, you're not sure if the mist itself is coloured that's coming out of these spores. It might not even normally be visible. It might just be tiny little particles, but the green glowing light from the puffballs is just kind of like making the whole room light up, like kind of smoke machine sort of effect.
Oh.
Like
take-
a miasma.
Yeah.
Are you right, Talon? I take it we can't go that way.
What are we getting at me? As I head that way, rapidly.
Let's get away from that one.
Take the cloth off your mouth, because otherwise there's going to be residual particles there.
Yeah, I was planning on get out of the room itself.
Well, I guess we'll just have to head north then. There's no point trying to get through that.
Yeah.
Well, I think someone else is going to have to go first. I'm not in a position to lead anymore. And I'm still coughing and spluttering. And poisoned.
Your stealth's totally gone, so you have to re-roll that if you want to stealth.
A disadvantage, not a chance.
Tormund, you
Oh,
okay
damn it.
to check ahead?
Yeah, I'll lead if people want.
Okay, same as before. We'll just swap Talon with Tormund.
I'll need him to give me
Absolutely.
some type of light, because I don't actually have any type of light at the moment.
I don't know. What are you using? To weapon?
Using my scimitar.
I'll put light on his scimitar. Actually, give me a second. I
Is that
will
a
run a stealth
cantrip?
check. Yeah, it is.
Bloody cantrips are so powerful.
What, a light cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. I will actually reroll my stealth. I'm just not going first.
If you're re-rolling your stealth though to go first, then you
I'm not going first. I'm just re-rolling it so I can at least
Okay,
get some form
that's
of
fine.
advantage on attack rolls, or at least not disadvantage.
yeah. I was going to say that if you say doing something stealthily, we roll stealth once you've decided you're doing it.
Say
If
again,
you
sorry,
can-
Dave.
if you're going to do something stealthily, we'll roll stealth once you're doing it. But if you're just having a stealth of moving along stealthily, that's fine.
Yeah, and well, it will be for getting advantage in combat.
The reason you're on disadvantage is you frequently sort of like start coughing and spluttering,
That's fine.
and you feel quite ill, and your lungs are horrible and burning.
Okay then.
Oh, cool. That's the thing with light. You can only have it on one object at a time.
Yep.
Yep. So you transferred it to Pete's
Yeah.
scimitar. Yeah.
I'm
Cool.
gonna put my rapier away and draw my bow as well.
Mhm. That's fine. So where are you guys going?
To the north.
I saw a room just off to the up and right.
So,
Last time I was looking.
so we're going up this way.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one.
I need light, Dave. Please.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
And take it off me.
I ain't gonna have anything special about it, but I might try stealth rolls anyway, just in case it actually fucking works.
It's a 20-foot light, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
16.
If I go 2015, you should have dim light for the last 5 feet, which would look kind of cool at least. Let's have a look. I just. Oh, that's cool. Do you have the dim effect, or is your light just shit? Nah, I'm gonna get rid of the dim. It doesn't really work, does it? I'm just gonna go 20 foot. Save changes. There you go. Bit of a naff 20 foot, isn't it? Isn't that more like 15 foot?
That's
Okay.
20, so. If you
Okay.
wanted to make it like the 21, you'd probably need to do it 25, and it'd be like between
Yeah.
20 and 25.
Yeah, we'll do 25. That'll be fine. There you go. You need to have some light, don't you? Otherwise, what's the point? That's 20 foot now.
I'm going to start going up this way, but I'm going to be checking as I go. Probably when I get to about here, especially where it branches off.
You want to take a perception check? Are you guys moving up?
Yep.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
I burnt my eyes getting too close to the sword.
We are rolling shit.
Yeah, because you're concentrating so hard, you trip as you're walking along. I'd like you to take a dexterity save to try and right yourself and not fall flat on your face. Nah. You fall flat on your face. Take 4 points of damage as you kind of smack your nose off the floor,
Delightful.
and you've just got like blood trickling down from your nose.
4 points,
and
did you
you-
say, or 3?
4.
Okay.
And you yell in pain as well from it.
Tormin, what's wrong?
Ah, I
Stuart.
can't see under my own bloody feet.
See, it's not as easy as it looks, is it?
It's because there was a small stalagmite outcropping in the darkness, and because you were focusing a little further ahead than it, you just missed it and you tripped over it.
Now, Talon, don't be mean.
I was being mean, just pointing it out. Everyone mocks me when I screw up when I'm in the lead, and now someone else does it. See, it's not as easy as it looks.
So you can see a doorway ahead,
Is it?
and you see. Sorry, sometimes the DM just like
Oh,
forgets to
straight ahead.
describe things.
That's right.
So there's a doorway directly ahead of you, and there's stone passageways heading away to the left and the right. The passageways here are made from hewn stone, so it looks like they've actually been cut to look like this, but they're quite roughly hewn, so they weren't exactly made to look pretty.
Yeah.
And the ceiling is 10 feet above you.
Meant for tiny folk.
The door ahead of you is a cut slab of stone with iron handles and hinges. It looks as though it's going to open outwards towards.
Towards
so
the room or towards the corridor is the easier way to say it.
It'll open towards the corridor, and
Okay.
this is where the hinges are on that side.
Go up
Yeah.
to it. Have a listen. See if I can hear anything.
Okay, take a perception check.
God for that, skip past that fucking one.
It's about time. Let's have a look. Okay, so you're listening at the door, and you can hear kind of shuffling noises and the occasional sharp crack. It's not very reassuring sound. And then interspersed with that, sorry guys, I just moved the map by accident. How did I end up on the map layer? I think it's okay, I fixed it. You can just hear the occasional kind of sound. It sounds like something's eating in there, and from the sharp cracking noises, you're not sure you want to know what it's eating.
Delightful.
Did someone bring...
You might want to type pause because you're starting to
Yeah,
cut in and out.
it really cuts out a lot, which does suck. Sorry, I can't do anything to fix it. If there's anything you want us to try, though.
Channel zone. Did someone bring snacks?
Oh,
Did you not hear that, Pete?
did someone bring snacks?
Yep.
I didn't hear it because my Windows fucking 10 gets rid of the mumble overlay speakiness.
Curse
Aw.
Windows 10.
If you can go into configure your settings and messages and choose what it comes in text to speak.
Or you can just do the right thing and blame Windows 10 for eternity.
Right. What do you want? Okay. You've come back. What do you hear?
I can hear something that I can only describe as something similar to something munching on corpses. I think something unpleasant is going on in there.
More ghouls, you think?
Potentially, it could be anything.
Well-
For all I know, it could be dogs feeding on corpses. It was definitely the sound of crunching, and it wasn't pleasant.
I think we've got two choices here. We either sneak in, you sneak up and have a look in there and see if we can ascertain what we're doing, or we just go full
Balls to
retard
the
on
wall.
this one and kick open the door and charge it, whatever's in
But you never go full retard.
there.
I guess try and open the door and have a good look.
Well,
Yeah.
if you guys prep yourself, I can always do a shufty. If I open the door, I can run down this way.
Yeah, and we will ambush,
should we
like flank
ambush?
either side.
of the gap
Well-
here.
More here, I guess.
Oh, up there. Okay, cool. We don't. What's down those corridors? Did you have a look?
Nothing to speak of. It goes off into the darkness.
Okay. All right then.
It should be alright.
All right.
It's just we don't want to fight here, just in case any more of those bloody bat things.
Good point.
I'm
Good
about.
point.
Okay.
I'll pick this.
Oh, this would be a perfect time for me to do a
Natural one.
Anchorman quote. I could use the horn and shout, "News team, assemble!"
Oh no.
So, is everyone in their positions?
No. Iris hasn't moved.
Iris, are you moving up at all?
I hope you don't mind me moving you, as I've kind of got control of your character. I take it that's
that makes sense because you see much anyway.
okay.
Is your eye still kind of bad then?
Yeah, bright lights tend to make it hurt.
That's fine. So,
I'm going to try and quietly open the door.
I'm just gonna have a look at who's got control of the character. Yeah, it's both of you. So
Why has Red got a pink ball on him as well?
I don't know. I'm gonna leave Valtaria. It'll help us see him though. So maybe that's why. But I'm gonna let both of them control it.
Well, that makes sense. Oz can
Yeah.
just say what he wants to do and not have to worry about looking at the screen because he can hear us, and then
Yeah,
Vic
yeah,
can just
yeah.
move his character.
Okay. So, Tormund, are you opening the door?
I'm opening the door as quietly as I possibly can.
Are you gonna take a stealth check then?
I'd already took a stealth check earlier. Do you want me to take another one?
What's your stealth?
I put the score on 16.
Okay, that's fine.
Where was it now? It's a little bit higher up, I think, wasn't it? I can't remember where it was.
No, that's
there,
fine.
there it is. There it is.
We'll
You can
go-
see it on the right. Stealth, Dex, 16. So,
That's cool. If you want to draw a map like separate to Roll20, that's fine. If you want to represent your character drawing a map by actually annotating the map, then that's fine as well. I don't mind either. But that's fine. If you want to know something that you haven't written down or can't see at the moment, I'll be able to tell it you. Hopefully. Okay. So you've taken your stealth check. Are you slowly opening the door?
how is the door? How is the door openable? Has it got a handle? Has it got just like? Is it like a solid piece of stone?
It's
or-
a solid piece of stone with a handle on the opposite side to the one you're on now.
Yeah. So I'll basically reach over from where I am and slowly swing it. Sort of. One sec. I'll do it freehand. This way.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you want to actually draw a map out of Roll20, Simon? Because that'd be brilliant. Then you can actually like role play it and tell people where to go. If you want to, you don't have to. Either's good. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna reach across and slowly open the door.
Yeah.
Cool.
And as I do it, obviously, I'm going to be moving with the door and just take a look round it
That's
while I'm doing
fine.
it. That's the plan,
So-
anyway. Probably going to go tits up.
Cool.
Do you
So
want
the
to roll
door-
something for it? Or?
No, I'm gonna let you use your current stealth roll for it. It's fine. Let's have a look.
I was more thinking for opening the door.
Nah, you don't have to roll to open the door. It's fine. Let's have a look. You have to roll to see if you can open the door quietly. So, you open the door. Although it is a big, heavy stone door, because it's dwarven crafted, it doesn't creak that much as it opens. There's a couple of times when the hinges squeak a little bit, and there's a couple of moments when the door drags on a stone on the floor, but you manage to kind of like be quite cautious about it, and you get it open enough to have a look in. I'm going to open it as much as you've opened it so far. That's what you see so far. With the door open that much, the snapping and crunching sounds, you can tell that they're coming from the back of the room and they're louder than they were.
Is it loud enough for us to hear as well?
No, not well. No, you have to be listening at the door to hear them.
Cool.
If you want to move your character to get about that better angle to look in, you're welcome to, Tormund.
Okay. Myself a bit over like this to about there.
Okay, so you can see here in the darkness the shadow of what seems to be an unlit
Unlit.
brazier.
Yeah, a
I'm not
brazier.
gonna get it wrong again.
An unlit brazier.
Yeah, as
Like-
opposed to
like that
flaming
lingerie.
brazier. And you can see, I'll read the description as well. Old stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and a corroded iron brazier full of old coal stands near the middle of the room, cold and dark. And off in the darkness, as I said, you can hear this horrid crunching. If you had a light source that reached further into the room, you'd be able to see what it was. But as it stands, your light doesn't reach far enough.
But that's also potentially a good thing, because if the light source isn't reaching that far, they might not be able to see it. Or they might not care.
I think you should throw your scimitar at it, then we'll be able to see it.
I'm going to open the rest of the door very cautiously.
Okay. The door now stands fully open. Again, you can just hear up in the darkness this. It sounds like there's more than one of them.
Ooh, yeah.
Move back a bit and signal Valtaria to me.
Okay, I'll come over.
Beckon her over.
Well, it looks to me like it's potentially an old, unused barracks, and whatever it is snapping at the back of the room. Obviously, we need somebody with more, how could I put it, hit points,
more chew about them. I think you need to go up.
Well, I kind of took a beating in the last one. Any of the other warriors want to step up for this one?
Might have to be me then, unless
Yep.
Iris. Iris, do you want to go in first?
I don't mind going first.
Oh, Rez, you can go first if you want. But I thought you took a licking in the last one.
He wasn't there though, was he? Iris doesn't
Licking.
mind either.
Uh,
So, as you guys are discussing this, you hear from the room, and then
oh, shit.
all of the snapping noises stop. And you start to hear footsteps coming towards the door.
I'm
Like-
dropping the cloak from my mouth and getting out my other scimitar.
I'd like you guys to roll initiative.
Initiative.
I
Oops.
always suck badly.
Yeah, I'm behind you, so. Plus 4 decks, I'm 1 underneath you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
okay.
Thanks guys.
Licks.
I forget. I'm gonna delete you all and add you all again because
Oh, I think it all came up anyway.
it did, but I'm deleting you all and adding you again because fuck you.
Eh.
Ooh.
That face.
Seriously, I'm sorry the macros aren't working.
What
If you use the
macros?
ones on your character sheet, Res, they might work better. I mean, let me. If I. Oh, yeah, I see.
Your macro's good for me. I've never had a problem.
You
with
know
mine.
what? It's just your initiative macro. Your others work. I've got them on my sheet because I was using them last time. If you want to roll your initiative the simple way, just roll a dice and add your dex. Why does it come up with my email?
Wow.
That's worrying.
Yeah, I'm not going to cover that from any future recordings in case your email gets bombarded.
I don't give a shit, man. Still, what the hell? That's random.
I definitely don't like the other token that's on the turn order. Looks shambling and nasty. What the?
My words just fail me. They really do.
What is
What
it?
is it?
Click the link in Roll20 and see.
Shower with your dad simulator 2015.
Oh my god.
That's more than disturbing.
Oh, look at it like this. What?
No, it's got penises.
8-bit penises.
Really?
I don't know. Are they 8-bit black spots?
Yes, yes it is. But it just looks like it's hairy down there.
That's not right.
Did that just say wrong dad?
Yeah, it did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so like,
Oh, for Christ's
how
sake,
do you
they're
know
like
it's
windmills.
the right dad? Is it on the basis of the amount of melanin you've got? Because this game looks like racist as well as Edo.
How do these games even get made?
Some people have a lot of time on their hands.
Family
It's really
reunion.
weird
You've
ideas.
got the dad. Wrong dad.
Yeah, okay, like the worst thing is that Steam don't give a fuck anymore, do they?
No,
They're like, sure, release your creepy ass game.
Right, Mount Your Friends. I'm more disturbed that it's got a very positive
Mount Your
reaction.
Friends is a good game. I like Mount Your Friends. I think it's a worthy addition to Steam.
Have you seen the user reviews though? 374 reviews. 96% of the views are very positive.
Of course they are, because you've got to buy the game to give it a review, and only cunts will buy that game. It's as simple as that, I'm afraid.
Who's up the top of... Oh, dear God, did everybody roll badly?
yeah.
All by you.
Holy shit. You've got to roll off with Pete.
Oh yeah.
That's just a straight D20, guys.
Yeah.
Or you could flip a coin for like a...
Pete wins.
Be glad to know that they got a 4.
How?
Oh,
I,
fuck
I
yes.
can't go up because I can click with Valtaria, and I
goes
can't
to
go
8.
down.
You can go to 7, Pete. 'Cause
What about
you
the
can-
monsters there?
They're below you anyway.
Yeah,
There at the
I'll,
bottom.
I'll nudge
Oh.
mine up to 8 then.
I hadn't seen
I've
the
done
4.
it.
Okay.
There you
I
go.
wanted to do it.
Sorry.
You fiend.
Okay, so you've heard this shambling noise up in the darkness. Talon, you're the first to react. You realise that the party spent a little too long discussing who was going to go into the fight, and as a result, you've lost the
Element of surprise.
Yeah, the element of surprise.
Okay. Do I hear the fact that they are coming, or do I not know?
Yeah, you hear a wow off in the
Right.
darkness, and you can hear these horrible
With-
footsteps slapping against the flagstones as something comes towards the light.
Oh, this is going to be awkward. With a ready action, am I allowed to move as part of that action?
Yeah, you can move and take a ready, can't you?
No, I mean as part of the ready action itself. Could I, for example, step out, ready myself to take a shot, and then immediately after I've taken that shot, step back into cover?
Not sure what the rules say on it.
Neither
guess-
do I.
We set a precedent if we allow it now, don't we?
It would, yes, so that's why I'd be careful.
Yeah.
Active
we'll be
Aggression's
careful.
on sale on Steam at the moment.
It's only 15% off. It's been like that for ages.
Evolve also has a free weekend this weekend.
Oh, that'd be fun. I might try that. Considering, like, you know, I haven't really been too enthusiastic about playing it. So, ready. Sometimes you want to get the jump on a foe, wait for a particular circumstance. You can take the ready action on your turn so that you can act later in the round using your reaction. Then you choose an action you'll take in response to the trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it. It says either or.
Okay.
You choose the action you will take in response to that trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it. So, yeah. Your reaction can either be an action or movement. You can't do both.
I'll do both. That's fine. In that case, my ready action will be taking a shot at anything I see from my current position, but otherwise not moving.
That's fine. Also
That's
have a-
gangster, yo.
Better put some music on.
I'm straight, bitch.
We always do this. Next time, I think we have to decide what we want to do before we open the door, because this is not the first time we've had this discussion after we've opened the door.
It's just not the best time for a discussion, is it?
It really isn't, and we should have learned by now.
Valtaria.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly move there, and I will do a ready action in case anything comes past the door.
Okay. Torment.
I'm gonna step to here.
Okay, so we've stopped blocking them. Good, excellent.
Oh, sorry, you guys are talking about blocking them. Sorry.
No, I just like the picture
Oh, okay,
that
then.
Oz just sent me.
No,
That's
no,
all
no,
I'm
no,
laughing
no,
at.
I've got one.
It's funny.
I'm about to say, if you step to the side, that means lots of them could get out. There are lots of them. If you leave it there, there's only one that can get there.
Yeah, but
they
it's-
could
Tolman's
be
more
tackling me
squishy.
for all I know.
That's a good point. If he backs up, other people
I've got
get it.
lots of
Okay.
hit points. My armor's not. Well, actually, no, my armor's about the same as yours, Vic.
True, but you know. I think probably Bez or IRF will be equally as probably better going there.
Plus, you could all switch to range, let those two get in.
Okay, then shall I come back to here and instead use my action to put my scimitars away? So then for the next round I can pull out my bow.
Yeah. Well,
You
I'll
can
do
use
that
your
then.
action to do a complete weapon change.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that.
Okay. Cool. Swap weapon sets takes a turn. So
Well,
In-
that's why I've
in-
got scimitars on my
so,
belt.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't see why it should take longer than that. Rez, you'll go.
I had an idea of Pete. Oh, sorry.
I guess.
Type it to me if you want, Fro.
Shit, so it's-
Um, I haven't got much from you then, Rez. If you want to type it either on Steam or in Roll20, that's fine. If you type in Roll20, then everyone can see in the little chat box. Okay. Where do you want to move to? Do you want to move to the doorway? Like, so that you're alongside Valtaria? Do you want to run into the room as far as you can? Or do you want to go like here or what?
What's he doing? Oh, fuck.
I have a
Cool.
feeling that he's just screamed Leroy Jenkins and run past
Yeah,
us.
that's right. I think he's done.
He hasn't actually.
He hasn't?
No. With your dark vision, Res, you still can't see what's making the noise. You can see the brazier and the stone dwarven bunks of your forebears, and you're a bit sickened by the fact that this place, which was obviously once a fine, upstanding barracks for no dwarves, obviously has something foul and unnatural in it right now. You can lob a javelin towards the noise, yes. I want to see what your range is on a javelin, though. Does anyone know?
Give us a second, I can find out for you, yeah.
Thank you.
Javelin.
Thanks.
So-
you said.
I
Right,
just
so-
got it. 30 foot. Rules guru. Yeah, you can lob a javelin into the darkness.
Technically, his maximum range is 120 feet.
Really?
Yes, 30 foot for normal range. Anything above 30 foot is disadvantage, but he's on disadvantage anyway because he's attacking something he can't see.
Oh. Oh yeah, 30/120, I see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, take an attack roll with disadvantage.
Well, actually, I was going to mention this to you, Dave. If I get into it, you remember when I was in the cart attacking things out of it?
Yeah.
Technically, things can try and attack me. They can target the square if they think I'm in. Attack
Yeah,
with
and they get disadvantage, of
Yeah.
course. Okay.
If I'm not happen to be in that square, they automatically miss. But if they pick the square
Yeah.
right, they can still hit me.
Point made, and if they know you're in the cart, that's where they're going to aim.
Exactly.
Okay. So, that was your first roll.
Ooh. Possibly, but it would use up my turn, Pete.
Because you're at disadvantage, do you want to roll again?
I was just wondering whether it was
Ah.
only on certain weapons you could do that.
Yeah, that's
Anything.
true. It might be a
Nice.
broken macro. Do you want to open your character sheet, Res? And where is it? I can't see your character sheet. I'll tell you why. It's because your character name's changed to my email. What the hell? It's because it's seen it's a name field. Save changes. Well, who else is my email? Oh, it's Greg. Sorry, guys. Oh, fuck you, Lawson. Fuck you.
Oh, so I guess we know how it changed then.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it
But I
works.
still got 6. So game's just like, no.
Okay,
You got a
we'll
6.
count that as a couple of 6s, so you definitely didn't get a natural one. So you launch your javelin off into the darkness, and you hear it clatter against the flagstones somewhere, and you hear something like, "Rah!" But you don't seem to have hit anything. Iris. Cool. Red lets out a mighty roar in return.
Where is he? I can't even see him at the moment.
He's here.
Right, he's still in the doorway. Okay.
Yeah, I think from that
Okay,
position,
that's
it's
fine.
the corner covers it, doesn't it?
Yep, that's the whole point.
Iris comes forward and shines her lantern into the room. As she does so, you can see 3 pale-skinned, hunched figures coming towards you out of the darkness, and they
Oh,
all
it's
just
fucking
cover
them
their
things again.
eyes with their hands, and they're just like screeching at you horribly. Iris, do you want to do anything else? Do you want to take any kind of ready action or anything? Shining your lantern into the room is your minor thing for the turn. Cool. Okay. You put down the lantern carefully and ready your mace.
Like my version of chucking the damn thing on the floor.
I know, if people are dancing around it in combat, they may accidentally hit it.
Threw it on the
Awesome.
ground. You could use it as like a very primitive Molotov cocktail.
It's a bit expensive for that. It's a bullseye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
not the bullseye one, a normal lantern.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so the enemy's turn. They shuffle forwards out of the darkness surprisingly quickly. They're kind of covering their eyes against the light as they come towards you, but they don't seem too frightened off by it right now. See what their speed is, yeah. And as they get closer, there's just this foul stench of
Channel Pete.
old dead things emanating from them.
Sounds like we're at a seaside resort being attacked by zombies in a
You can-
cave.
You can see that they're humanoid, but you're not sure what they were originally, but they look very much like the things that you fought around the cart last time.
hmm Maybe they've been sent out to search for us.
Actually, they're gonna use their run action. They're gonna get right up to the doorway, but they're not able to do anything else. However, they are blocking your way into the room.
Can I use my ready action to bat one of them when it's gone
You
close?
can, yeah.
Okay.
You can lean around the door and swing if you like.
Yeah. Being mindful of the dwarf. Oh, it's lagging. Yeah, I didn't even get a dice there. Yay. Okay, got 60.
Ooh, there's some new battle themes on here. I might try a few. We'll put one on in a minute. Right, what
Got
did you
some
get?
fucking pendulum
got-
going on.
60
You got 16.
to hit.
Okay. You swing your greatsword round and you just hack at one as it comes through the doorway. You're lucky you've got a dwarf next to you, or you would have taken his head off.
I knew it'd be fine. Hey, 12.
Okay, so your blade cuts into its neck, but it doesn't quite go all the way through. And the thing's like, it emits a horrible choking noise, but it's still coming at you. Alan, back to your go.
You. Okay, I will step out. Ah, things to shoot at.
Someone say new battle music? No.
Whoever did likes, this is the same old battle music.
Yeah, I get some new stuff on. Hang on.
Right,
I don't know
that's
where
not
they've
pendulum.
gone.
Sounds like jazz.
What the hell?
This isn't battle music.
It says Velvet,
Nice.
Roll 20, battle music full. Bullshit.
That sounded like Theme Hospital for a minute there.
Bullshit.
Sounds like a seedy brothel.
Bit of sweet jazz.
This is alright.
That's better. The other one
Didn't-
was like a jazz club.
Well, how is that battle
Nice.
music?
God knows.
This is much better. Right then.
Right, shall I do my damage?
Did you just get a natural 20?
He
Yes,
did
yes,
indeed.
Yes,
Oh dear gods. You're
The
on
arrow seems to
disadvantage, you
curve
realise
at the
that,
end.
right?
Yes, but I was attacking from a hidden position, and I was on advantage, so it evens out.
So it evens out. Fair enough.
As Talon shot the arrow, it sort of like warped space and time and went round the two of them and curved back in.
Is it me or is it lagging, taking a while to roll dice? That's a lot
It's
of reason.
lagging
Lagging.
a lot, yeah.
So that's 23 damage.
Its head snaps clean off its neck with this shot, and its body staggers backwards before it just drops to the floor dead.
Okay, let's step back and rehide.
More dead. Suppose it depends on your
Classy.
definition. Valtaria.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh,
There's no way you can attack the one on the other side of the wall from the front door.
Yep, okay, I can do that for you. I just need to make a quick call. So I'm going to take his attack for him when it comes round to his turn.
That's fine.
Right, I'm going to nudge past the dwarf and go here. And I'm going to attack this one, hiding behind the door.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doors opened the other way. But yeah.
If that was the case, I wouldn't have been able to hit last turn.
Now you've got the door right back. On
Right
its
back.
hinges.
Yeah, the door would be like to here.
Damn. I only got a
Yeah.
10 then. That's not good enough.
No, you failed to hit.
That's okay.
You swing your sword, but the creature just ducks under the blade and just goes at you and slashes with its claws. Torment?
Moving to here. Firing at that one.
Cool.
Through some dwarf. Alright. Wow, that is laggy.
Yeah.
Pretty bad, isn't it, tonight?
Yeah, I'll use a superiority dice for precision attack on that.
Okay.
Alright, just gonna find it on the stats. 8. 17.
You turn like what you felt was already a pretty good shot into an excellent shot. The arrow just bonks into its side. Would you like to roll your damage?
I would, but roll 20 doesn't want me to.
It will turn up eventually.
Doesn't seem to want a lot.
Whoa.
Is it faster when you don't use custom macros?
Yeah, if you use a standard roll, it's fine.
Wait a sec, with the longbow, does damage add 3 or does it add dex? Don't know.
Add to your dex.
Because it should be 4 then. I think the macro needs to be changed because my dex is +4 now. So that's 11.
I would use the ones on the character sheet for a bit. 'Cause
The
macros
ones on the
aren't
character
brilliant.
sheet are adding incorrectly. Mine should have added 4 as well.
The ones on the character sheet aren't working
Yeah.
either.
No, they're yes. It's adding. It's not. It's mine added 3 as well. I'll have a look at them. Give us a sec.
Oh, you'll say they had 4. Oh, except the damage is +3. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, have a look. Yeah.
Second.
Okay, so it would have been what? 11 damage.
There's Talon range damage bonus. Where's Talon's range damage bonus?
You did the macros for me, Dave, so I don't know how you do them. So.
No, that's fine. I don't know if I've got time to read them right now.
Oh, I
Oh
see.
no, don't do redo them now. Redo them
It's,
later.
you actually have to put in the range damage bonus yourself.
Oh. It doesn't auto update.
Yes,
That's all
it
it is.
doesn't update it, so you have to go to your bonuses and penalties underneath your core stats and change them.
Okay, problem solved, hopefully.
Oh, I see you.
Right then,
Range
Um,
damage.
so some nasty black blood sort of spills out of its side where the
Oh,
arrows hit
that
it.
would have been
It
difficult.
just kind of turns into dust as it hits the floor and sort of scatters away across the floor. Rez.
Okay. Rez is going to take one step into the room. And going to smack the one that Norman shot.
Mm-hmm.
Pete, you may want to also alter your ranged attack rolls as well, which if your dex is 18 should be +6
Ah,
to
Jesus
+5.
Christ. 9.
Unfortunately, he
Yeah.
swings wide with his axe and it misses, and the creature just skulls back towards one of the stone bunks.
I'll talk with Altaria about it as well.
It's the archery stance. Yeah.
Oh, yours will be even higher with your archery stance, so you might need to make sure that your range attack's higher.
Oh no! I can see it now. I can see it now. If you look on mine on the side, +5, +2. I think the +2 is the archery stance.
I reckon
Yeah, but it
she'll
should be
go.
+6, +2.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's +5, +2. And I've changed it to 6 on the ranged, so it should work properly. I could test it. I might just test it. Ignore it. Just
leave
testing
them
it.
in there, that's fine.
Yeah, +6, +2.
Okay, go for it. You're a roll to hit. Cool.
Hey!
You
I
raise
was
your
showing
morning
us how
star,
it's done.
and you just bring it down with a whack on this creature's back, and it staggers visibly. You're gonna roll your damage. I'd like some tea. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. So, there we go. It staggers, and you can see that its bones are all sort of twisted where you hit it, and it's making horrible cracking noises as it tries to right itself. Okay, so it's there go. This one is going to scuttle back onto the bunk and then leap off towards Baltaria. Let me just have a look and decide what it's using. Okay, it's going to just lash out at you. Are you an attack of opportunity because it moved away from Rez? In that case, it's not
hang
going to
on,
do that.
Did it move out of
No, it didn't.
Rez? It's only if it moves out of the 5
It
foot
does,
radius.
it does for roleplay effect, but in terms of rules, it doesn't. So, no, it stayed within Rez's reach in that case. It's because it clambers away so fast and he's so short that it just gets too high up for him. Silly dwarf. And I'm going to roll to hit. What's your AC, Valtaria?
16.
Okay. The creature lashes out at you with its claws and they just scrape down your armor in a flurry of sparks. But it doesn't manage to hit you. This one's gonna go for res. Again with its claws.
Gets lost in the mass of hair?
It's hit.
Ah.
Res Gamp takes 5 plus the 7 slashing damage. He's not raging. Or is he?
No.
No, he didn't say
He
he
didn't
was.
say he was.
So he takes 7 damage.
7 damage, okay.
And I need you to take a Constitution saving throw.
Can't see it up there. A Constitution saving throw.
Mhm. Should definitely have his proficiency, shouldn't he? But I think the game does that already.
Yeah, it already does. If it's
there's no
ticked,
way he
it.
gets that much of a plus. He has succeeded on his Constitution saving throw. That's fine. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh.
Talon, who go?
Sweet. Okay, right. Let's get to a position where I can see one of them. It's just one left now, is that?
No, there's 2.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
One behind Rez, one behind
Yeah, I
me.
can't see that one, so I'll step to this side and take a shot at that one.
Okay, that's fine.
21.
Good hit.
Okay.
Your arrow whizzes through the air and just slams into it.
17 damage.
Yeah, it pretty much embeds itself so deep in the creature's neck that it just slumps backwards against the bunk and just slumps down to the ground and starts dissolving into this horrible black.
Right. I'll stealth again. Weird, sometimes it does. It rolled my damage really quickly, but with stealth it's just... Oh dear. That's a failed stealth roll. So,
Which one was? How come you rolled 2 dice though?
I'm on disadvantage. But I'm poisoned.
Oh, of course, yeah, that's fine. Oh, yes, so your stealth rolls once on disadvantage. Yeah, you've rolled the natural one. You've totally failed to enter stealth.
Okay, so I won't be sneaky attacking next time.
Well, no, you can sneak attack. You'll just be at disadvantage.
No,
Yes,
I
I'm-
can't sneak attack then. If I'm at disadvantage, I can't
Oh,
sneak
yeah,
attack.
of course you can't. It's like, well, you do not have disadvantage.
Yeah.
And either have advantage or the target's in combat. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I cannot have disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Valtaria.
Okay, I'm going to try and finish off the one that I have hit.
Okay.
Same roll as last
time. Yeah, unfortunately, you swing your sword again, but the creature just manages to sort of like scuttle back out of the way as it's still trying to click its spine back into place. Torment.
Right. Move to here. Fire at this one.
Point blank shot.
Point blank range, are you at disadvantage for that?
Probably.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
will be.
Probably. You're gonna do
Yeah.
it anyway?
Yeah, do it anyway.
Go for
Use your
it.
inspiration.
Big points. I don't have inspiration at the moment.
Kill that bearded bastard full of, the ghoul full of arrows.
I'll roll twice then. Let's do this.
Well, first hit the newest.
The thing ever catches up. 17, that's still pretty good.
Is that your second hit, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
First one's 22.
You hit.
Do this. Oh, that's so low.
Yep. Unfortunately, because you shot your arrow from point blank range, it just hadn't quite got up to speed by the time it embedded itself in the creature.
Spuff
So-
jaculated in its face.
Yeah, it does. That's a bit of a
Dear,
premature.
abusing the laws of physics.
What do you mean abusing the laws of physics?
Uh,
Is the arrow at its fastest as it leaves the bow?
What else is accelerating it?
Yeah.
No, this is true.
It's more that it's had so little space to move that logic.
Yeah, it just hasn't. It hasn't accelerated properly.
Let's just say I was that close that it didn't have enough time to get up any momentum.
Yeah, because
Just leave it at that. Just
Day
leave
of
it at that.
employing movie physics.
Movie physics are good physics. Screw physics. I hate physics anyway. Rest? Is Rest still on the phone?
I believe so. He hasn't messaged to say he's back yet.
Hit things with extreme prejudice.
I
Yep, so
suppose
he's going
more
to
than
spin
anything.
round. Be all angry like.
Arr. Must crush capitalism.
What, is he now Russian?
I don't know.
Yep. You managed to get a hit on it. You bring your sword up high this time.
It's not me!
Oh, is it not you?
It's Rez! I'm rolling for Rez.
Oh yeah. Why have you rolled for you then?
Because it just comes up as me. Because
Does
I'm
it?
doing it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, so Rez manages to just bring his axe round and hack into its belly. Do you want to roll damage?
What is his damage so people know? Because I haven't got his macros. Stuff.
I'll
think
roll
it's-
his damage. Don't worry. It's unlikely that will have changed. Why would it roll? Okay, we'll take the first roll. God, it's so slow. Okay, so he swings his axe and deals 10 points of damage as he just tears open its belly. Within there's these horrible, reeking black intestines.
Ugh.
And they just kind of turn to dust as they're exposed to the air. And the creature just shudders and goes, "Ah!" and falls to the floor dead.
Well, at least that was easy than those bloody skeletons.
So hard to find anything.
Nice.
Did you
Seriously.
prep it beforehand?
I know I do. Like when I know the creature's gonna die.
Wouldn't
This
it be
is
great
why I
if
wish-
one of us died and then he'd pre-prepped
Yeah.
it? It's like-
That'd be an evil DM version of it.
Yeah.
Like, it won't be done on a guitar. Okay, so you guys are. These things are so good. You guys gain 600 experience divided up between the party, which is an amount of experience each.
Yay!
Divided by 5.
25.
120, yeah. My brain's not working. I think I know why my brain's not working and why I'm so slow and stupid today. It's because I ate pizza last night and I finished it tonight. And I get like anaphylaxis type symptoms and I think it just like messes me up. Like this morning, I felt hungover all morning, but I'd had nothing to drink last night.
Maybe you should stop eating pizza then?
But it's so nice. Anyway, you guys get 120 experience points each. And they don't have any loot of note. They're pretty much just these horrible naked grey things.
We can search
We-
the room.
Got the achievement
I've,
music for freaking
Done
finding out
Oz's
that they're naked.
experience.
Mm.
I've done Oz's experience.
That's brilliant,
So you
thank you. So yeah, you can search the room if you like. Does anyone want to take a perception check? If you do,
Yeah.
feel free to roll one. I'm not going to make you nominate someone.
Yay! I actually did something good.
Well, if it's perception, I don't mind. Sucking.
However, it is going to take you some time to search the room thoroughly. Are you having a quick look or a proper look?
So is it? It's dead ended, isn't it? We can have a prop. Oh wait a minute.
No,
There's
there's
a
a door.
there.
There's a
Oh,
door
right.
We need, to
here.
check that, we need to check that door first. Make sure nothing else blunders in.
Keep
While
my
they're
roll.
doing that, I'll keep a check out here and keep a listen out here.
You might
That's
want to check
fine.
that door.
That's cool. So
Okay.
who's gonna check the door?
Pete should.
Are you sure he's
He's
currently
outside.
keeping watch outside the
I'll swap with him then.
previous door?
You want me to go check up the top then?
hmm
Okay.
Looks like me and I have got good rolls for.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna open the door, or are you just gonna wait by it and listen?
I'm going to listen, and obviously I'd like to see how the door is opening, if it's opening inwards towards the room or outwards towards the corridor.
It will open outwards towards the corridor.
I'll just stick my ear up against it, see if I can hear anything out there.
That's fine. I'll let you
Government.
take a perception check if you need to. Everything seems quiet, to be honest. And who's taken look checks for the room? I've got a 19.
I got a 23.
23. Those rolls will be more than sufficient to find anything that's in there between you. Let's have a look. So, again, like the other guard room that you were in, this one's a lot less ruined. It's in a lot better condition. But the room just seems devoid of anything valuable. It seems like everything's long ago been pilfered and scavenged. The bones that the ghouls were gnawing on, you see they're much like the bones elsewhere in this dungeon. They're old, some of them look dwarven, some of them look orcish. They look like they've long since been stripped of any remaining flesh. And the ghouls have just cracked them into ever smaller, sharp slivers of bone. They're just like hopelessly chewing on these pieces, trying to get some sustenance. It doesn't look like they've actually got a good meal out of it. It's almost like they're just doing it out of nothing more than routine. But other than that, you don't find anything of interest.
Alice is back.
Yo,
Hey.
it's a really bad time to come back, so I was going to suggest a tea break.
Mm.
Tea before
But
bros.
yeah, you don't find anything of interest other than that. So that's the room. Tea
Well-
is good.
At least it wasn't any of Gundren's brothers. That we can take some solace in.
The actual ghouls themselves. Let me try and find out a little bit more. When you come back from tea, I'll tell you a bit more about the ghouls. Although they are rapidly just turning into this horrible dust on the floor, you can examine them. Let's have a quick break to get some tea and stuff, and then we'll come back in 5 minutes or so.
Revive.
Tea business. Did you say revive?
I said back in 5.
I'll revive tea now.
Was never alive to begin with.
Tea that revives you. Oh, I kind of feel like tea does that to me anyway. Back soon.
So that room was full. Train someone up.
Channel Zone. www.webplates.com.
Hey guys, I'm back. anyone else back? Say nothing if Dave's got the biggest willy. Okay. So Simon's got a bigger dick than me, but no one else has, because they didn't say anything in time.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello.
Yeah, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
I was just making crude remarks. What's new there?
I was listening to Meatloaf.
Nice, what song?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh. He's the master of epic ballads of cheesiness. Oh no, I can't listen to this. No. That's just concerning. Concerning. Have you seen we've got a Tokyo toy shop in town now?
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned it yesterday, didn't we? They sell those bloody mouse pads with the breasts and asses. They have to cover them up in the shop. They're right next to the Minecraft toys for like 8-year-olds as well. It's really bad.
Hannah wanted to go there when it opened, but it was when we were in Poland.
To be fair, like, the mouse mats are for 8-year-olds anyway, so...
It's true. They're at least for like adolescents. I don't know. I must say they look really comfy for your wrist.
I thought you were going to say for your head then for a minute.
Well, that too. We bought Simon one as a joke present once. Which you've still got it, haven't you? But it was what's it called? I think it was the girl from what's it called? Gurren Lagann. Is Yoko the one from Gurren Lagann? I don't remember.
You see, I've got a problem with buying people presents as a joke.
What, you're not a fan of buying people?
Like,
presents as a joke?
one of the guys got his mate a body
Got
pillow as a
your
joke,
what? Oh yeah.
but he actually started using it.
What? Who? Did someone get it him as a joke and he started using it?
Yeah. Not the guy at work, his friend.
That's
But it made going
concerning.
over his house really uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. What do you mean using it? As in just like sleeping on it or like doing terrible things to it?
Well, I don't know, I think either are kind of bad when it's got like adolescent anime characters on it.
I suppose that's an argument. I don't like disagree with body pillows in principle, especially if it's like part not adolescent anime girls, but I would be a bit concerned if like, you know, someone was using one for the wrong means.
You see, that's where our opinions differ. I don't think there's a rightness for a body pillow.
Well, you know, maybe people get lonely. Plus, just big pillows in general are amazing. I've got a like full size beanbag that I can lie on, and it's just like the best thing ever. It hasn't got anime titties on it though. It should have. but it doesn't. Because that would, you know. I don't even think there is one like that. Where's JC? Olympics not here either. Sorry, I'm just not with it tonight, guys. I'm pretty sleepy. I think I poisoned myself with pizza. Is there anything that you want us to go over, Rez, that you've missed?
I don't think so. I think it's pretty easy to catch up.
Okay. This is the party's second fight with ghouls. The first one was like one of the sessions she missed, and they went to get the cart back from Coneybury. But at that point, your dwarf had sort of like wandered off into the hills to take care of some business. So this is his first encounter with them, I think, because he kind of met them again in town, and he's been with them since then. So he's been with them for the whole of the dungeon. Okay. Just where are you going? Oh yeah, sure. No, we're waiting on JC, but I mean, if you guys want to do any role playing in the meantime, feel free. I understand that it's a bit hard when like mics are cutting out and all that shit, so. Just not with the sound of the wings. Your sad pizza. Why was it sad? That's not a pizza then, is it? It's just some dough. Bread, I guess. It's more like an open sandwich. They eat those in Scandinavia for some reason. I suppose, but is it really a pizza without cheese? Oh, then again, like, was there no cheese specifically because you've gone vegan now? Isn't there like another form of cheese that you can use? Oh, that's crap. No.
Is Vic back?
I'm
assuming she's
back.
muted herself.
I mean,
I'm back. I'm not muted anymore.
can you get cheese from like free-range cows that aren't kept pregnant all the time? You'd have to pay through the fucking nose.
You
for
would. It like
But
everyone
if
would
you
be
could
after
get
it, wouldn't they?
theoretically, it would be morally okay to eat it if the cows lived a good long life and didn't get. I suppose it is, but at the end of the day, like, humans are made to exploit the world around them.
Yo.
Yeah,
Hello.
that's kind of depressing. Yeah, more bulls and cows kind of thing doesn't really work. So basically, like, just no more cheese. So cheese-free pizza is not. No, that's fair enough. I mean, like, it's an honourable decision.
What's this? Why cheese-free pizza?
Because Oz can't eat cheese anymore, can he?
Is he lactose intolerant?
No, he's
Oh.
vegan now.
Oh, vegan. Oh, of course,
Mhm.
yes.
You forget like the implications until you realise.
You can get lactose-free cheese.
animals. Oh well, it might be better for your health in the long run anyway. Like, skipping out on some things at least, like cheese and milk and shit. It's like she takes some kind of calcium supplement, which is probably made of ground up cows, should be fine. Nah, I'm sure there's plenty of ways to get calcium supplements. I'm only joking about the ground up cows. You can obviously, like, you know, limestone is pretty abundant, and that's half calcium, so.
What you need is find a way to get cheese off the moon. Then your problems will be sorted.
Cheese.
What if we could breed a cow that had no idea it was a cow and couldn't think?
A brain dead cow.
Yeah, a vegetable cow. It didn't,
Vegetable.
didn't feel anything or think anything. It
If you're going to start milking brain dead, you might as well start with the population of Sutton Coldfield.
This is a fair point, but I'm not sure I'd want to drink their milk. I wouldn't walk into the sea. I mean, like, the other thing you've got to remember is the majority of the human race is pretty, like, you know, with regards to this stuff, the majority of the human race doesn't really bother being that moral about it. So, like, if you did eat cheese, it wouldn't make you any worse than the rest of us. But, you know, obviously you've accepted that the rest of us are all terrible people. I don't mind being a terrible person. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, poor cows for tasty cheese. I don't
At
think
the end of the day,
I'm-
it's everyone's choice. Like,
Yeah, I just don't think I'm morally responsible for my actions. I can't be arsed with all that. I would just be a bastard.
If I can't have a cheeseburger, I'm not happy.
But it is cruel. I mean, so is everything. Do you not think the pollination industry exploits bees?
yeah, I don't eat honey either, though.
Yeah, but the pollination industry is the only reason we have crops.
Yeah, but don't they just let the bees loose? I mean, bees are going to be.
Yeah, they
Let
do.
bees be.
Bees are gonna be.
They just like
Nice.
they just keep hives, don't they? And they like let them loose and they fly about and pollinate plants.
I mean,
I don't
it's
know.
possible to sort of let bees do their thing without, you know, eating
Yeah.
the honey and stuff.
I know.
I don't think it's an argument I've heard against veganism. I don't think it's anywhere near as exploitive as what they do with other animals, though. So yeah.
Are we waiting on anyone still?
No, let's go.
Cool, let's go.
An interesting conversation, though. I totally respect your decision. You've got more balls than me, and I really respect that. Right, let's rock. Which means Oz must have at least 6 balls, because I'm rocking 5. Okay.
Can we get independent verification on that, Vic?
I ain't said nothing.
2 balls, 3 tumours.
Thanks, Pete. That's a lovely thought. Oh, God.
Do you have 5 balls? No.
He's got 2 and 3 he stole off your mum. No, let's go.
Sorry, Matura. Right, come on, let's rock.
Yeah, that's Vic saying that.
I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? She give me a bit of you on.
I had the first day of work. I'm cranky.
Right then, let's go.
Spread my fucking misery.
Nice.
I'm only playing Pete. I'm
Everyone's
sorry.
like, what the fuck? Vic doesn't say that about people's mamas.
No, I'm listening to something at the moment, and waiting for.
That's okay, like, where we go? Like, where do you guys want to go? I'm waiting on you guys now.
Okay.
Did no one check that top door?
I'm waiting for Dave to finish telling me what's behind there with an 8.
You were listening at it, you couldn't hear anything.
Then I believe it's fine.
And I'll
Okay.
come back into the room.
Okay, we've checked the place. Nothing worthy of note. Only the fact that the thing that people were munching on weren't Dungeons Brothers. So I guess we just go through that other door and press on. Sound good to everyone?
Yep.
Okay, we'll keep the formation we had last time then. So, Tormund, crack open the door. Let's see what we got.
Do you want me to make a stealth roll, Dave?
Are
I wanna do it
Are
quietly.
you going to open the door quietly? Yeah, make a stealth check, please. Can everyone put themselves in formation as well, please? After searching the room, Talon, you start
Yep.
to feel a bit better.
Okay.
The poison seems to be wearing off. You're no longer on disadvantage. Your lungs are a bit clearer and they're not burning as much.
16, same as last time.
Okay, cool.
Dice still haven't come up on mine though, so that was really laggy.
Yeah, no. Okay. So the door creaks open slowly, revealing the corridor beyond. So you let me see if I can describe it to you, because there might be a description I ought to read out here, and there might not. So the area that you've opened the door onto consists of numerous intersecting passages from what you can see. The ceilings here are very low. They're only 6 feet high. And it seems a bit maze-like. It's all hewn stone. It looks as though it's been sort of like cut more to explore the area than to necessarily go anywhere. Unless someone's deliberately created a maze down here.
Might have. Can I actually? Well, do you want me to take a perception check, see if I can see anything through there? 'Cause that's what I want to do.
And if you like, sure.
Looking for anything that might be around on the floor or anything. Oh, fuck's sake. She's getting annoying now. Natural one.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume that everything's alright and I'm going to come out and beckon the rest of the group to come with me.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I was just reading something.
That's
So
fine.
you, as you look in, you just kind of like, you get a bit confused by like the number of tunnels around you, and it's making your head spin a bit, and you just decided that there's nothing worth seeing. If there is anything, you would have seen it, you're sure.
Beckon the rest of the group through.
Okay, we'll just sort of move up to.
Sorry I'm so out of it today, guys. I think pizza
Actually, have your tea there.
really kills me. Yeah, I will.
But
It's kind of like really messing with my concentration though. It's really bad. So let me have a look. I'm just trying to work out how this section works. Give me a second. Is there something here that I'm a little bit like... Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right. So, you're going to take the lead then, Torment.
Presumably, yeah, by the looks of it.
That's fine. So which way would you like to go? You're standing at an intersection. You've got a dead end to the west. There's a passage rounding round to the west, to the north though. And there's a passage going to the south, and there's a passage to the southwest as well.
One thing I should say is I don't have my scimitar out anymore, so I can't see anything.
Oh, you
Why
don't have
not?
your scimitar.
I've got my
Get
bow out,
it
haven't I?
out there.
Okay. You want to keep your bow out, yeah?
Yeah, I'll take scimitar out.
That's fine. You can see then.
Well,
What?
presumably, I'm not that thick a character that I haven't figured out that if we've come this way along and then up, then back round, if I go down, we're going to be going back to where we've already been from.
But there
That
is a way that
sounds
goes
logical.
that way.
So, head down this way, but head across.
That way? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
You guys want to move yourselves up?
Yeah, we're keeping like a 20-foot gap between us.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy. Do you want me to move the party?
Yeah, that'll save us than moving us in individually.
Yeah,
if
let
that's
me move you
okay.
back, I reckon. I'm just gonna. Guys, do you want me? Is that okay?
I just think that'd be easier because you can
Yeah.
click us all.
I mean, is everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. Go
And then
ahead.
if you guys want to separate at all, then let me know. Okay.
Actually, well, there's a corridor down there.
There's a corridor heading to the south that you've just gone past. Yeah.
So come down and have a look. Blocked off.
Okay. Yeah. So you come here to a dead end, and hang on. It looks as though it's a partially excavated rock face. It looks like the miners were mining this way, but for some reason they just gave up and didn't go any further. So it's kind of just a bare rock face with all the rubble where they've been excavating it.
Yep. We'll def that off for now.
Mm-hmm.
Go along this way
That's fine.
to that corner.
Okay, you can see a passage leading down to the south. And
Okay.
another one leading up to the north.
Go down to the south first.
Sure, that's fine.
Oh wow. Right, looks to me like at this point here, sort of no longer straight walls, is it?
No, what you can see where you are now. So
Yeah.
I should describe
Yeah, back there.
Yeah, I'll get to there and I'll describe it. So you can see here, there appears to be a rock face, again, partially excavated. And here you can see what looks like the entrance to quite a low, narrow tunnel in the rock. With rough walls, like it's a natural feature.
How low's low?
It's to be
Crawling
honest,
through it or walking through it with your head down?
It looks like you could walk through it with your head down.
Go up to that edge and have a look. See what's down there.
You can have a look through, yeah?
Yeah.
So what I can do is if I move you to there, let me go to dynamic lighting and see if I can remove one of the yeah, I can. So I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, it's sort of like I can see what it is.
It seems to
Drop
lead
down.
through into a kind of cavern with sheer walls that again is quite narrow. Looks oddly familiar.
Yeah, it's going to be the other way from there. From there. Start. That's the other way we would have come out is here.
Ah, cool.
Right.
I guess then mostly we'll just try and head north then.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there's multiple places to head north from. There's here
Bloody dwarves and their mazes.
and there's here. I think I want to try up this one first. Have a look.
Okay, so the walls here again look really roughly like they look more like natural stone, like maybe the doors broke into a little crevasse in the rock when they were mining, rather than cutting it smooth as they went. It might even be a continuation of the passage that
Yeah,
you
from
can
back
see to
here.
the south, yeah, and
Yeah.
like their mind's gone through it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like a natural fissure and they've just gone
Yeah,
cut
looks like
straight
it was
through it.
possibly formed by water at some point. Rez sees that anyway, being a dwarf and accustomed to underground environments.
Okay, I'll carry on down here then.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Let's rotate the party. If you guys ever at any point want to move as individuals, you're welcome to.
Okay.
So again, you can see more partially excavated rock faces, and you're sort of following the path of this natural chasm at the moment.
About there's where we've already been, so we kind of want to keep going north.
Okay.
Yeah, so it does kind of look like you say, like it's a natural chasm. Maybe they were having some mining in, and they've obviously cut in through the sides of it. And we'll have a look down here.
Mm-hmm. Again, you can see what looks like a partially excavated book face.
Cool. No point checking all of them.
I'm going to say from this point on, you guys move your own characters again.
Okay.
As you come in into a different bit, so possibly anyway. So again, you're following the what looks like a natural passageway. Got
Yep.
smooth floors and like there's water dripping down occasionally. And ahead of you, as you come towards the end of it, you can see opening out ahead a big cavern. It seems to have a ceiling that's lost in the darkness above you, and you can hear the kind of faint dripping of water. And there seems to be a pool ahead of you in the cavern. Sorry. The wave noises aren't that much louder here than they were before. So you're indicating that this you're guessing this probably isn't the source of the noises.
No. Because this seems very still. I mean, if we can stand in here and we can hear water dripping,
Yeah, it's
you're not
quite
likely to hear
quite a
waves.
still pool. You can, if you strain your ears, you can hear a faint trickle off to the north.
Want to have a look on the floor here to see if there's any sort of. I mean, is it a totally rock floor, or is there going to be some dirt? Is there any sign of tracks, movement?
It's a smooth stone floor. You
Okay.
can take a survival check to see if you can see any signs of passage at all.
Yeah.
Let me just check my description. And if anyone else wants to do anything, then let me know.
Fuck me more, dice. Why not? I'm gonna say shit with 6.
Yeah, you can't see anything particularly of interest. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna call the others in at this point?
Yeah, I think it's
You've
probably
only
the
had
best
a quick
idea.
look. Okay,
Yeah.
go on then.
Okay, that's
I
all.
want you to roleplay that.
Becking all you
Good
guys
job.
in, pulling you up.
What have we found there then, Tormin?
Well, we found what seems to be a large body of water down here. It's not the source of the noises that we've been hearing, so I think we need to continue on. But I was just wondering if anybody else wanted to see if there was any signs of activity here. I can't seem to see anything, so could be a side passage, could be anything, I don't know.
Okay, let's give this area a good look over then.
Okay, so are you guys gonna have a look at it as a group? I'll read the description now. Still pool fills much of this cavern. The water is dark, revealing very little of what might lie within. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange, pale-looking mussels, and a fishy odour hangs in the air. You've just come from a passage that leads south from this area, and as you have a look into the room, you can see from Iris shining her lantern about. I'll just show you if you don't mind, Iris. You can see to the east there are some stairs which seem to be leading upwards, and to the northeast, again from shining the lantern, you can see that there's a stream flowing sluggishly out of a cave and into this dark pool, and there's the occasional drip of water from stalactites above.
So is there? So you're saying there were like dead mussels basically about and the sort of fishy aroma. Where's that from?
On the shoreline.
They're all on the shore of the pool.
In any one particular place, or is it just all over?
They seem to just be coating the shore like they've washed up there.
I was just wondering whether it could be some kind of creature there that's eaten them, or whether it might just be the water's tainted. So I think either way, we want to stay away from the water if possible.
Yeah.
Stick to the wall, probably, as I go around.
Yeah. Sit to the wall, head up the stairs.
Yeah.
Go from there.
So
Okay,
I'm gonna...
what does the rest of the party think?
Crack on, just follow away around unless people want to go swimming themselves.
I don't really want to touch the water. It's either tainted or something's in there that's been noshing on this shit.
Okay.
I'll carry on going around here,
Okay.
sticking close to the wall, almost like back to the wall, but arm out in front and behind, sort of holding onto the wall. You know what I mean, Dave?
What are you doing as you travel? The same with I didn't ask, but what were you doing as you travelled through the maze area?
I was just looking about.
So you are actively looking.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'd like you to start taking search checks then.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, so take a perception check.
Just general goosey gander. I've took it, it's just taken a while.
Okay.
7.
That's fine. Okay.
I'll be following the same sort of path that Tormund's taken.
Sure.
But at least then I know it's safe.
Kind of like that, really. Like, step at a time,
Yeah,
round the
step
wall,
at a time
back
round
to
the
it.
wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
back to the wall sort
That's
of thing.
fine. Apart from the occasional drip, the pool seems really silent and still.
I'm not going to go fully round here. I'm just going to sort of peek up and see what I can see.
That's fine. So looking up, you can see. Can you see my ping, or is that too far away?
I can't see ping at all. It might
That's
be.
fine. You can see sort of just a dark tunnel at the top of the
I can see to
steps.
there, basically.
Yeah, you can just see a dark tunnel. You can see a passage leading away to the east, north, and south, but you can't see much more than that. It seems to be a kind of crossroad.
Yeah. What I'll try and do then is I'll try and go up the stairs, but I'm not standing up. I'm going to be low and sort of peering my head over the top step and looking around, see if I can see anything.
Right, take a perception check.
$19.
Okay. It seems that you're in another roughly hewn tunnel, and to the south, as you peer down that way, you can see another partially excavated rock face. Looks like excavations didn't quite finish there, and
Yeah.
there's a door to the east.
Yeah, so there's a door there and a door in front of me as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, up that way you can see what looks like
Oh, no, it's stairs,
more
yeah.
stairs leading away upwards.
Sorry, from where I am, it just looked like a door.
That's fine. What are you going to do at this stage? The rest of the party are down below.
Well, nothing else seems to be in this corridor. I can't see anything, so I'm going to come down and tell the party that we've got obviously another set of stairs going up, and we've got a door as well,
Okay.
and another sort of excavated location. But there's nothing up there that I can see, so we might as well all go up there and decide what we're doing next.
Well, let's decide here. You say there's another door.
There's another door in front of us, and there's stairs going up to what would be not north on this map, but it's east, isn't it? You got like a door in front of you. Off to your right, you've got excavated area. Off to the left, you've got stairs going up.
Okay, I think we should try and go through the door, and we'll try and execute that plan that kind of flopped last time, with you checking through the door.
I'm about to say, what if we find something? What are we going to do? Because that's what we always fuck up on. Because we then have to sit around deciding with the door open. And
If you
spots
find
us.
something,
Yeah.
okay, just
Can you guys be in party position? Sorry,
Sorry.
when you're speaking.
sorry.
And if you're
We'll
yelling
be up
right
here.
now, there is no Ottomans that far away.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
cool.
I'll come back.
Thank you.
No. Let's go here because there's more room
Whoop,
Yeah.
whoop.
Yeah, I'd like Valtario is your sort of nominated leader at the moment. I'd like you to just, if that happens in future, ping where you want the party to be.
Yeah. Okay. Because last time everyone was prepared to ambush. So if you do find something and you can't see it or can't get a shot off or they notice you,
I'll
run
pull back. Pull back and prep my bow. If you see
Run-
me prepping my bow, know something's coming.
That's fine. So we won't go up there and then decide. We'll decide here and now.
Yeah.
So we'll go up, listen to the door. If you hear something, kick the door open and lug it back. Bye.
Okay.
Sound good?
Works for me. I'll
So what's
carry
going
on.
on? Are you going up and the others are waiting?
I'm going up and they're waiting.
Bye.
Okay.
There's a
Where-
corridor up here, so you can come up into the corridor here and wait.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then we'll come up the stairs and
You
Everyone
don't
alright with
ambush them. You don't ambush them down here, then.
it might echo.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, and there's the potential of the water business.
Oh, obviously there's a T junction here, so okay.
Yeah.
The prospect of a bath is just too much for us to contemplate.
Even
Nice.
in dark, murky water.
Right. I'm listening at the door.
As Tobin walks towards the door to listen, and you guys are heading up the steps, who was last up the steps?
Was it Talon or Rez? I'm not sure.
It was Rez. I moved quite quickly up there.
Yeah.
Rez, as you're hastily retreating from the contemplation of bathing, you hear a sudden splosh in the dark pool behind you.
Ah, crap.
You look back over your shoulder, and using your dark vision, you can see ripples spreading out from a spot around the centre of the pool. But that's all you can see.
Sorry, that was a bit quiet.
Sorry. So, as you're heading up the steps, you hear a splosh behind you in the pool, and you turn around, you can just see ripples forming on the surface of the pool.
Channel Trevor unknown. Massive FORSA Stadia W.
Is anyone else here?
You forgot the E, I think.
Channel 10v8. Foreshadowing.
Nice.
So I did.
Foreshadowing.
I think you were the only one who heard it.
A DM's required to know how to start foreshadow.
Okay, guys, I think there's something behind us.
Are you just shitting us up, Rez?
I don't see anything.
I can't hear anything through the door with you talking.
Done that, Pete.
We'll come back
Alright,
to it.
can I try and make a splosh sound enough that the others might hear it?
How are you going to do that?
Splosh,
I'm just
presumably.
I'm gonna try and make a splosh sound.
Yourself? Yeah, sure. Redskemp makes a splosh sound. I'd like you to do your what's the skill for that? It'd be like disguise, wouldn't it? Or-
Yeah.
What's the actual skill called now?
Probably
Deception.
persuasion, isn't it?
No,
Yeah,
there's
proficient in deception.
Performance.
deception.
Performance.
Deception.
There's a
Performance.
performance one under charisma.
Performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
no.
a charisma-based skill called performance. I'd like you to take that to make
Well,
Na-
performance and deception.
natural
both charisma.
noises. The dwarf makes a very unconvincing splosh.
You're not fooling anyone, Rez. Now ready your axe.
And my beard. So, yeah.
Can I light a torch and throw it down the stairs?
Yeah, you can do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I was listening at the door, by the way.
Yeah, no, you were, sorry.
That's all right.
Roll your perception check while he lights his torch.
I did. It's a
What did you
17,
get?
21. 21.
Not bad. Okay, so as you're listening at the door, you were a little distracted by all the commotion behind you.
And a very unconvincing dwarf splosh.
Yeah. But let's have a look. Eastern? No, that's not right. Okay. You can hear within definite gruff voices, and they're speaking in a gruff language that sounds to you like goblinoid. From what you've heard already, it's going shock, and another voice going
I put my finger up to my lips to let everyone know to be quiet, and I'll point towards my ear and point towards the door, basically saying, "Quiet, I can hear something."
Shut up! He wants to listen.
actually doing that. No, I know. Just checking. Okay, so you've heard that at the door, and you've made the signal so everyone can see. Resi's too busy lighting the torch and throwing it down. Alright, so make sure you deduct a torch from your inventory. You light the torch and it flares up brightly, and you chuck it away down the steps.
What the fuck, Rez?
Let me just get a torch. I like that.
Blop, blop.
One single splosh.
Let me give it a light source. Torch is 30 foot, isn't it?
I think so.
There you go. Can you guys see that light?
A little
So
bit
you-
from my angle.
We can see it to a point because it stops along this sort of line here.
Yeah,
for
no,
me.
that's fair enough. So
Oh wait,
It-
that's what I thought. Yeah.
those
I like
those
that.
who can see it kind of illuminates the dark surface of the pool with flickering, reflected flames, and it stops quite near the edge.
So we can see the ripples.
You can't see any ripples anymore. It's still again. I mean, occasionally a drop will hit the pool,
Yeah.
and you'll see ripples from the droplet. So you've got to wonder what Perez was just imagining things.
I think the prospect of water's frightening you, Rez. Keep your head on.
I'm going to open the door quietly.
Alright, I'd like you to take a separate stealth check for this.
That's fine.
I think that's probably best.
It's fair, so. 13.
Do I want to change my stealth value for that, or
Yeah, sure.
Done.
So you open the door. However, as you go to open it, it
hits against something's ass?
hang on, let me have a look. Still deciding, to be honest. What's there? What's there? No. It feels like it gives a bit, and you're not sure whether to keep going with it. You feel like if you open it anymore, it's probably going to creak. Now, this door opens inwards towards the room, and that's as much as you can see from where you are at the moment. You feel like it's going to start creaking if you open it any more than that.
I'm going to hold my bow in my one hand, getting it prepped, and I'm just going to push the door open and start moving back as soon as I've done that.
Okay, so you push the door open and it just scrapes against the floor and the hinges creak and rattle.
Would I be correct in saying that the rest of us have taken a ready action to smack the shit out of whatever comes through? Apart from Rez, I guess, because he was throwing a torch.
Yeah. The rest of you've got a ready action if they beat your initiative. Or we can just have a surprise round where they don't get to act.
So what can I see?
I think it's a surprise round.
Nice,
Isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a surprise round. So that just means we skip them for the first round, yeah?
Yeah, we go through initiative without them, and then we start initiative at the top again as normal.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you
I'll
moved
move
Matt.
the map.
I'm right
Yeah.
in front of the door, so use that as a
I
reference.
didn't move no map.
You're the only one who can.
There's Oz. his audio is messed up, so he can't even defend himself. Okay, cool. So,
You're just going to splosh in a minute. Of rage. Oh my.
time for battle music. From
Alan,
the shouting you heard, can you guess what it is?
Hobgoblins?
Based on the things, they look like were bitches. So based on the
Oh
icons.
shit, not bugbears.
Incoming pain.
Here comes the pain train.
And guess who's at the station first?
I thought this one sounded interesting.
Sounds
try.
kind of 80s.
It's
Yeah.
a bit retro, isn't it?
You expect David Hasselhoff to be in the room singing to it?
Soul Survivor.
Yes, yes. I almost feel like
So-
I want to do a Matrix dive backwards now, firing the ball into the door. No!
I'd like all of you guys to roll initiative.
Oh,
Nice for the DM to get good initiative for once. Alan, did you just get that 18?
I did just get that 18.
Okay, roll up against me. Yay! Go last! That sucks. Oh well, you still get your surprise round.
We fill them with surprise.
It doesn't
I got
really
two.
matter what you get if you get surprise. Okay, I got 2. You can put yours. You can keep yours on 18. And I'll drop mine to 17.
Sweet.
Oz, have you rolled your initiative?
Huh?
Or do you want me to?
What initiative?
I was asking Oz if he'd done his.
Oh. Yeah, no, he hasn't rolled it yet. Riz, do you want?
What's it plus?
It's plus your dexterity. But Simon, they use like nuclear physics and shit for their dice rolls. Apparently.
Powered by Fallout.
How by ones. I mean, I can roll for you if you want, as I've got your.
Yeah, please. Using trackpad's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, that's fine. It's that bloody broken. Oh no, it's alright. 15 plus 1. Your dexterity's quite low, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
It's
you got
okay.
16.
It's
That's
working
pretty
again
fast.
now. 16. Brilliant. Okay, cool.
I'll change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right, let me organise them. Descending order. Right, Torment. You're in the doorway. You've kicked open the door. At this point, like,
Well, I can see that one really, can't I? The
Yeah,
other one's
I
a
mean-
bit more
Yeah.
blurry.
are you still going to move back like you said you were? What are you?
Yeah.
You're using like a. What's it good? Are you shining the lantern in, Ira? You can do that as a freebie. Cool. That's fine. So Ira, as you kick open the door, it's just quickly flashed her lantern over because she's holding it. Remember, and
Nice.
that's what you can see illuminated in the lantern light.
I'm gonna.
Flashing.
I'm getting flashed. Well,
Lady
they
Flashheart.
get a silhouette of me coming into the room. So
Yeah, it's quite ominous for them actually. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna pull back to here and loose an arrow at
Can
him.
you still see any of them?
Oh yeah, I can still see him from there.
That's fine.
That's like there on the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Boom! Trying to
Bitches.
lure them out, basically. Oh, fuck off!
Oh, for God's sake.
Pete, you attacking from stealth.
Only nuclear physics can generate that much
Ah,
shit.
you're
Pete,
attacking from stealth.
Well, I'd have lost stealth, wouldn't I? 'Cause I'd
Yeah,
kicked
he's
open the
just
door.
kicked the door open, to be fair.
It is a
I'm not
surprise
sure if he's still stealthed if he's
because
kicked the
he's
door
flat-footed.
open.
I don't know.
Because they've looked round.
Ah,
No,
shit.
no, you kicked the door open.
Yeah, that would have given him away.
Yeah.
What do you want to do then, dear?
Remember I described the door creaking open horribly.
Someone's got a point. He did shine a light.
Oh, yeah.
From the light behind.
That's
him.
true.
So you can make a silhouette out, but
Yeah,
I dunno.
but they're not. They're ready for it. They're not. They're not stealth. I think him shining the light in their faces just reinforces the situation not being stealth. To be honest.
I could have just gone like.
So, Torment, as you step back towards the steps,
I'm
dear.
gonna fall down
yeah,
the fucking steps, aren't I?
I'm gonna get you to take a dexterity save, please.
Oh, this is definitely what you don't want on.
Yeah, break my fucking spine.
That's right, 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, you manage to steady yourself and you don't fall down the steps, but your arrow does kind of fly totally off course and misses.
Goes up into the ceiling or
You
something
feel
because
the
I like
strain
trick
on
back
your
a bit.
bowstring, but it doesn't break. So
But if you want, I can roll a d6 to see whether it breaks. I've got extra
No.
bowstring.
no,
Strings, to be fair.
the bad bit was you maybe falling down the steps and that would have been
Okay.
so fun. Okay, Alan, you okay?
Yo. Hello, Mr. Ugly Thing. I shall take a shot at you. Eventually, when the game decides, I'll bet a natural 20.
Oh god. For everyone who's rolled ones, I salute you. Okay, cool. Do you want to roll your damage for your
Yeah.
critical hit? Were you still stealth?
Oh, so, yeah, I was.
Okay,
that's
no,
only-
that's fair
only
enough,
3
because you
damage.
were around the corner, weren't you? So they wouldn't have known you were there.
Yeah.
Okay, how much damage?
23.
Okay, oh, because you roll your damage dice twice, don't you?
Not
Yeah.
to be a nice,
No,
but
that's
wouldn't you have walked in front
crazy.
of the bullseye lantern so there'd been like a temporary Batman silhouette?
It would have,
Door
but
open.
on the basis that he was stealth around the corner and didn't do the action to alert them, still get stealth.
Batman.
Rogues are OP.
He's Batman, that's all he is.
Cool. So the creature in the room, which you recognise as your old friend, a bugbear, takes an arrow in the ribs and just gives a yell of pain, and, "Ah!" and all this bright blood just sloshes onto the floor, welling up from the arrow wound, but he doesn't drop.
Delightful.
It's their go, but they're
fucking hard.
They turn and face you, and they're just yelling things and guttural goblinoid, but they haven't started towards you yet. You can hear more yelling in the darkness as well, indicating that there's possibly more in the room than you can see. Rez,
Rez has been silently seething. I'm pretty sure the water's tormenting him at this point. But he's got ways of coping. He's got coping mechanisms. One of those is just a frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
Start shouting splosh out loudly and run into the room with an axe.
Splosh!
alright, we need a little rage icon for Rez, I think, when he goes a bit. There we go. Okay, so that's your 25 feet, yeah? Oh, hang on, is that...
That's me
Why-
doing it for him.
That's...
Yeah.
That's 5, that's 20.
Yeah, okay. You can only get to there, then, Rez, with your little stumpy dwarven legs on.
I can't actually see what there is, so...
Oh, so I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you're in the room, raging, and you're confronted with a horde of bugbears, but you're not quite close enough to hit any of them.
What about if I charge and just bash one of them?
You can try it, your attack will be on disadvantage though. You willing to go for it?
Fair enough, because I've got the skill that gives me attack on advantage on first attack anyway.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Cancels out. So yeah, I'm gonna let you charge at. Which one do you want to charge at? This one?
nearest, I guess.
It's close enough. So yeah, you can do that, but you won't get your advantage. Okay.
That's cool.
Cool. Right. I'm gonna move you to here and let you roll to hit. You've just done a full-on charge into the room, frothing and shouting splosh. That's one of those things that's like, it's not in the rules, but there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do it. I think it's up to the DM. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, you are so furious with that water back there. You kind of like always aiming your axe back the way you came, and you don't quite hit the bugbear. And your swing falls short. And it's just like laughing at you. You needed to go off. In between clutching the arrow wound from which blood is just sloshing onto the floor. It doesn't look like it's got long left in the world, but it's still managing to laugh at a dwarf. Gotta love those bugbears. Right, Altaria.
Okay, I'll follow after my trusty
You are
dwarf.
possibly the only party member who knows the full extent of the threat, I will add that.
Don't say shit like that.
For what, sorry?
I know it's alright actually, Altaria can see.
Terrible foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Hang on. No, because. Oh, yeah, no, that's alright. Sad, okay.
I have a feeling somebody's going to be in my back in a minute.
20,
Even more reason to get into that room. Lovely,
5,
lovely room.
30. Yeah. Once as I'm running in, as my bonus action, I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on that one. I think that's just instant.
Which one? That one?
Yeah, the one
Is
that's
it a
in front of
bonus
me.
action?
It's a bonus
It's
action.
done then.
Okay,
You need to
that
put a
gives me
little mark on
plus
his mark.
damage onto him if I hit him. Yeah, bitch slapping with my sword.
Is there a little target? Oh, it's here. Use the target, okay.
16.
Okay, you swing your sword and the bugbear raises up his big old morning star to block, but you just manage to push it to the side, like chop into his arm.
Cool. Do you want to just check what damage plus Hunter's Mark gives me?
Yeah.
Can't I think it's 1d8?
Is it a paladin skill?
It's a
Spell.
The
spell,
spell.
isn't it?
It's a spell.
But is it a spell that you gain access to because of your class?
Yes.
It's a vengeance spell, isn't
Yep.
it?
1d6 extra damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Nice.
Thank you.
Does that only apply to the caster?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one
We
thing
discussed this
to
before.
note though, it requires concentration, so you have to keep concentrating on it. So if you get hit, you have to make a save to keep it going.
I've heard these, didn't know that. That's fine then.
Cool.
Just depends on how focused I can be. Okay.
Is the DC equal to the amount of damage you take? Or
Hang on.
See if you can
just
find
take
that out.
Whenever you take damage, you're concentrating on a spell. You must take a Constitution save equal to DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Ah, I see.
Okay.
If
Cool.
you're taking damage from multiple sources, you make separate throws for each source.
Okay. Sounds
Cool.
good.
Okay. Why does the rolling of dice not work? Okay, so it's 12 and then plus 1d6.
Okay.
Woo!
Nice.
18.
So you just swing your sword and hit it with a mighty blow, and you manage to just cleave into its arm, so its arm's hanging limp. At the last
Hey.
moment, it just manages to grab the morning star with its other hand, so that it can still fight.
Bugbear's
And
got
you get
skills.
just bugbears. Once it down to it doesn't hit points. Okay. It's looking pretty mashed up though, it doesn't look like it can use its one arm very well. And it just yells at you in fury. Iron!
hungry.
Oh, what's all this, guys?
What's up?
I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something.
She's,
Shield of faith.
plus he's adding us to his AC.
Oh, no, that's fine. It wasn't that. It was like, what were you guys like? Oh, I could go out. Cereals, blah blah blah. Cool, awesome.
Got that dry there.
You shield the faith for bonus action then.
Yeah, that's what it says on the thing.
Oh yeah, I see. Cool. Okay, so I was readied up against approach. That's fine. Cool. Torment.
Right.
I need to put a little ready marker on you. We'll what will we have as the ready marker? I think we'll have it as just the red one. The red is the start of the ready. Right, moving into the room. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
That's the one that Talon's already hit, isn't it?
It is, yes, that's the one with the blood.
I'm aiming for the one
seeping out
behind it.
inside.
That one.
Here. Roll to hit.
I have already.
Yeah, it takes it a while, doesn't it?
Boom.
That'll do.
Luck turning around, people.
Yeah, till I roll damage and it's like a 1.
What your damage? I like this music. It's quite
And the
repetitive,
D8.
but I like
Just a D8, yeah?
Yeah, just a D8.
Yeah.
In about 5 minutes it'll roll. 2. Fucking 10 damage.
Hey, so it's like that's 10 damage.
Action surge, I'll have another action, I'll fire it again.
Okay, go for it. So one arrow dunks into its belly, and it just looks down at it and it goes.
Oh, fuck off!
No!
Oh
It's-
no!
While you were firing, its yelling just distracted you. Your bowstring snaps this time. Your bow's out of action, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's fine.
Time to get in close and personal, Pete.
I don't know. Nah,
What?
yeah, there's no. You're not firing directly through anyone. Your bowstring snaps. I'm not gonna have you hit another person. I'm not feeling that mean yet.
Oh, I got some spare bowstrings anyway.
Okay.
That's all
Doesn't
kosher.
mean your bow's gone for this bit.
But
Oh yeah.
Cool. Alan,
hello.
what
Who
you
to
gonna do?
shoot at? Who to shoot at?
This bug is more than I can bear.
I'll go for
Oh, no, you didn't.
What? What?
Not you, not you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just Pete and his lameness.
What?
Did no one else hear what he said?
Apparently not now. Why would he say?
Not repeating. I'm not
21.
soiling my mouth with those words.
This bug is more than I can bear.
Don't get it.
It's a
The
bugbear.
bugbear, and
That's
he's making
terrible.
terrible puns.
That's terrible. Ugh.
I'm
Lose
saying-
inspiration if you've got it.
I never had inspiration.
Fucking
I
good
never get
for
it.
you.
Never get it.
Not with puns like that, you don't. Right, so you hit with your advantage, yeah?
17 damage.
To which one?
That one.
Fucking game fucks me over. I'll fuck everyone else over. Fucking
Okay,
like 3-1.
So the one that you've got Hunter's Mark on, Valtaria, it's just like they're roaring in pain as it's got this morning sun. It's just swap hands and arrow just hits it in the head, and it just crumples to the floor. And the morning star just rolls off and shoo, shoo, shoo.
Bullseye.
Ah, crap. I can only switch Hunter's Mark if it's a bonus action on my turn. Fuck.
There you go.
Never mind.
Alright, cool. Done.
What was that about stuff coming up behind you, Torment?
I don't know. Is there stuff coming up behind me?
Something drops from the ceiling with a wet squelch. Before you know what you're doing, Talon.
Oh. Okay. Can I?
What?
Oh dear.
Slime, glorious slime.
This will not be fun.
You will not enjoy this.
It is not your queen. And it's not made by Robinsons either.
It gets advantage as you were concentrating on the bugbears.
Alan down, maybe.
Probably.
Which is good because it does roll a natural one.
Yay!
What's your AC?
16, isn't it?
Probably, yes.
16.
Yep, I'll
Okay.
just double check that.
Um,
Yeah, it is.
A pseudopod lashes out at you from behind, and although it smacks into you, your leather armor takes the brunt of the blow, and you don't seem to take any damage. But you do hear your armor just go.
Ah, fucking acid.
It's you don't
you
think
tripping,
it's gone
bud.
through your armor, but yeah, it sounds like acid.
Great. Good to know.
Okay, this one's
Iris
going to
can
close
always
in on
bend
Ira.
it.
This bugbear's just going to go.
Hospital.
Raise its morning star and just try to slam it down on Ira as hard as it can. Unfortunately, it misses and it just smashes into the bed next to it and basically just breaks one of the headposts off it.
Yeah, Iris making a point. Didn't Iris ready up? There.
Yes, you can hit it. Sorry, you readied up. Of course you did. I forgot. That's why you have a red thing on you. Unfortunately, you miss as well. So you come in, the bugbear comes in, you take a swing at it, and you kind of put it off enough that it misses you, but you don't manage to hit it. Sorry, I forgot that you were readied. This one runs forwards towards rest and takes a huge swing with its morning star. Unfortunately, its morning star just crunks into the ground and just causes a big crack in the cave floor. This one comes forward to where Valtaria is, takes a swing at her. But these things don't seem to be very good at hitting, and it swings wide and misses. What's all the whispering? Is it on the music?
No, I don't think so.
It's JC, I think. Sounded like him.
It's creepy.
I think he's probably talking to Catherine, maybe because he's making too much noise.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Who turned the music up?
Are you making too
sorry.
much noise or something, Fair? You heard you
what?
whispering. Oh, I heard you whispering anyway. Are you creepily whispering?
No.
What's happened to the battlefield? Where's it gone?
Hmm?
Oh, it's I think Ira playing with effects or someone playing with effects. That's okay. Sorry, that's fine. I just wondered what it was. So this one's going to charge past Ira to.
This is
distinguish-
Baldur's Gate music.
Is it?
Oh yeah, it is.
It says Barra NW Battle 1 Roll 20.
Oh,
It says
NW,
Neverwinter?
It's Neverwinter Battle
Yeah.
music. No, I was.
Oh well.
I do
It's good to
recognise
have it,
it.
right? Can't complain. And this bugbear's just gonna take a swing at Tormund and just say in common, "Puny human." Unfortunately, these bugbears have not learned how to fight, so.
Or hold on to their weapons, apparently.
Yeah, they're not particularly good at.
Aww,
Yes,
my
I-
wizard's sad.
Unfortunately, it's your go.
Can I have the players?
Unintelligent bugbear.
Oh, no. That sounds like a good insult. So we are through now to Res Camp for Initiative 16. Res?
I can't see the board, but I'll tackle the one nearest to me.
You've got one in front of you, which looks slightly injured. You've got one to the east of you fighting Iris that looks very badly injured. And you've got one to the north of you fighting Iris, and one to the south of you fighting Tormund that looks uninjured. The one to the east of you is the one that you're in combat with, and that one does look hurt.
Cool, I'll go for the one to the east.
The one to the east of you. Alright, roll to hit. Okay. You swing your weapon, but unfortunately you swing wide. The bugbear manages to step back and it just laughs at you. It makes a derogatory comment in its goblin language.
Your mum.
You recognise the goblin word for dwarf and it just sneers at you. Valtaria.
Can't do that. Thank you. Right,
You
I'm
know what? That's how I feel. Oh, I want to hit you, can't do it.
Right, I'll bat the one that tried to attack me.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Excellent. Oh, you damage.
I will when it lets me.
So you thrust your sword into its stomach.
Sorry, that's 14 damage. It's
Okay.
not plusing my plus for the strength I've got.
The sword lodges partway through in the hide armor, but you still see dark blood welling up around the blade as you pull it back out.
Nice.
And the bugbear howls in pain. Iris. Okay, go for it. Roll to hit. Not the best roll. Again. Yeah. I'm not that sympathetic. My bugbears are doing awful. So you swing, but it swings wide, and again it just cracks into the bed that's next to you. This bed that they've had like hastily constructed is just getting ruined. Right then, Tormund.
I'm going to putting away my bow. I can swap weapons, can't I? But then can't attack, right?
Yeah, you can't attack if you swap weapons.
I'll swap weapons.
The bugbear grins at you and just says something like, "Funny for an elf," in common, and then prepares to hit you again.
Yes, I'm just swapping. I'm putting my bow away and pulling out one of my scimitars.
That's fine. You can pull out both your scimitars if you've taken your action to do it.
Do both then.
You put your bow in your back and just go shing, and you got your two scimitars out looking badass. That's
Great.
fine. Okay, cool. Alan, you go.
I have an odd question.
Love.
Right.
Love.
I'm obviously not hidden from that thing because it's
Go
attacked
on.
me. Am I still hidden from the bugbears? In theory, could I still sneak attack them?
The bugbears.
Yes.
Good question. Yeah. Well, you can
Okay.
sneak attack them anyway because they're engaged.
But no, would I?
No. I think your stealth has been broken
Okay. Fine.
by the big blob. Not to give away
The
its
big-
name.
The big blob.
the big bluff.
Right.
Arsonus.
If you know the first thing about D&D lore. But we'll call it
My
Big
plan
Blob.
then is to disengage, head into this corner,
Okay.
and
You're using
attack
your disengage action, yeah?
as a bonus action. Yeah.
I
And
shall
attack
call
that
it
bugbear.
Robinson's.
And also yell, "Incoming from behind!"
Okay.
I immediately put my hands over my ass. Where?
You guys will hear that. Cool.
That's a miss.
Yep. Talon runs into the room, yells incoming from behind, and takes aim at one of the bugbears, looses an arrow, but it flies wide and hits the other side of the room with a clatter. There you go.
You could have shut the door.
Good point. Didn't think of that.
Oh, yeah, but it's corrosive. Surely it would just blob through the door anyway.
Surely you would just, sort of slow it down just a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know, but I was too busy with the fact that it just dropped in next to me.
So it was
Scared the
there,
shit
and
out
it
of
can
me.
go 5,
Yeah.
10, and it can move through spaces that are very small, so that's okay. It can. Oh no, sorry, 5, 10, so it's in the doorway, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
The fuck?
it's you turn around and you just
Yeah.
see this thing bubbling around the doorway, like. And as it does, a
Just a
pseudopod
splash.
just comes out of it, and lashes out with a splosh. Of
Who's
course.
attacking?
It's attacking Torment.
Yay.
Sorry.
That's all right.
It likes to look at Torment. It's been following him for quite a while, actually. I'm not even kidding.
16 AC.
Wow. What is that? Is that a 19? I can't see because it's on the edge. Cool, okay.
Why? Something tells me this is going to hurt.
A lot.
You more than me.
Action.
6. Okay, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as this pseudopod lashes out and just smacks you around the face. However, at the same time, you feel this horrible burning sensation spread across your cheek where it's hit you, and before you know it, this horrible corrosive liquid is just eating its way into your flesh, and you start screaming. You take 6 points of acid damage.
It burns!
This is starting to go badly.
Right. Bugbears haven't attacked yet, have they? Nope. The one on Ira. Me attack you and put you in bed. And he just gestures to his cock as he swings at you. That hits. Yep, he hits. Hard for him to miss with that roll. It was another 19. I'm good at those at the moment. Of course, because he's a bugbear, he gets to roll 2 damage dice. Ooh. You take 17 points of piercing damage as he swings his morning star around and just beats you with it. You try and get your shield up to block in time, but it just slams into the chest plate of your armor. That was a very nasty roll. This one's going to take a swing at Resgamp.
Hang on. Valtari needs to make the save for a spell. Oh, actually, no, she doesn't because it's not active anymore, does she?
No, I didn't. I wasn't the one who got
Oh,
hit.
it wasn't Valtari, it was Irith that got hit.
Oh,
I'm going north to south.
Iris needs to make a save for her spell.
Irith, does yours require concentration? Okay, cool. Make a spell save when you get a chance. That'd be brilliant, thank you. Bugbear is going to roll to hit Resgamp. However, it's going to swing wide and miss as Resgamp just ducks under the Morning Star as it comes wheeling through the air. This one's going to take a swing at Torment. However, he does spare a fearful glance to what's coming round the door. It's like a look of familiar terror. In his terror, he drops his weapon. The weapon skids across the floor and bumps into the ooze and starts fizzing. And he's just like, "Oh!"
Woohoo! Nice one, Ira.
Come on. Such a bloody mace. It's the same fucking thing. Most people don't know the difference anyway, do they? So the weapon's just on the floor with like a horrible fizzing noise as this goo sort of like slides its way over it. Valtaria, did Ira succeed on the save?
Yes.
The bugbear takes a swing at you, however, doesn't get through your armour. You basically manage to put up your sword and block it. And the bit that does hit you, it's just a glancing blow and doesn't hurt. Resgan.
I'm gonna hit it.
You're gonna hit the one ahead of you again, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do you want to roll to hit? Or do you want us to roll to hit for you?
I think I forgot.
Nice.
What the fuck's up with these rolls?
I don't know,
Yeah.
but I'm sure that particular dice roll has come up like 3 times now.
Which
We're all
one?
getting fucked by this shit.
Oh, just like the
Plus
5.
5 plus 5?
Yeah.
So we get truly random.
It
rolls.
has.
Yeah.
But you can get. Yeah, I mean, it has come up quite a lot for Rex, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe use the macros on the character sheet. I don't know. Are we gonna let people re-roll stuff, or are we gonna Rex?
It's a computer program. It gives random numbers, so there's not
Oh,
much you can do.
man.
Yeah, it's RNG.
Do you want to
Just have to
roll
take
like 3 more times, Rex?
Just see if it can get out of its system.
No, I just
Or
want to
just
see.
make sure that it's not
Just
actually.
make sure the RNG's working. There's not a bug.
There you go.
Yeah, it's working. All right, we'll go
Yeah,
with
it's
10.
fine.
That's fine.
Oh man, I'm gonna use my good rolls.
Oh, sorry.
Only
Ah,
one good
sorry.
roll.
Yeah, hopefully that's the start of good rolls. So you take a swing, but unfortunately the bugbear manages to sort of like interpose its morning star between your axe and its fleshy bits. And there's just a flying sparks through the air as the two collide.
You just see me wave my axe a few times in the air just to try it out.
Sand person.
Valtaria.
Right, I'm going to try and finish this one off in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
$15? Do I hit that?
No.
Damn.
You swing your sword, but unfortunately the bugbear manages to sort of like evade the blow, and your sword just goes crashing into the floor.
Balls.
Iris. The bugbear in front of you just goes, "You want to lie down now, pretty elf?" It just starts smacking its crotch.
Hit his crotch with him. It's like crack.
Yeah. Don't see as you've got a lot down
That'll
there.
do it.
Shove a
Like
morning
a golf
star in its
club.
balls.
This is the one with the big arrow wound in its side as well, by the way. You want to roll your damage?
This is the point where
Okay.
Iris' character goes, "Pucker up, boys. It's hammer time."
Roll your damage. Okay, so you didn't do that much damage, but what you did do is even though his hand was in the way, you just took your Morning Star and you jammed his hand into his crotch with it. It was enough to break his knuckles and do 5 bludgeoning damage, and he just howls in pain and starts whimpering. And he staggers towards the bed, and as he does so, the arrow that's protruding from his side just gets pushed deeper in, and he just goes and just falls down dead. Because
Nice.
why the fuck not? Why die in a normal way when you could die in an absurdly improbable way?
Ah, my balls, my hand, the arrow, I'm dead.
Yeah. Comment.
Right. I'm going to move around to here. Obviously taking that path. So now
Okay,
breaking.
you're disengaging from the ooze.
Is the ooze right next to me?
Yes,
It
of course
attacked
you
you.
can move, Ira. It attacked you. It's
I thought it
yeah.
extended out, but there you go.
No, it's occupying quite a largish space.
I'll
So-
take the disengage and go to there.
Okay, so you're gonna get hit. It's occupying that much space basically. If you see that square.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It lashes out at you again with its pseudopod as it's slithering around the door over its weapon. What's your AC?
16.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you managed to avoid the worst of the blow, but it does glance you as you try and move out of the way. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage,
Mm-hmm.
and you take 1
That's already
point of
my plan.
acid damage.
I'm going to attempt to use trip attack on the bugbear. As I'm going past, I'm going to try and
Okay.
cut his legs and see if I can push him into it.
If you get trip attacked, you just drop him, or can you move him as well?
If I trip attack, then I end up, if it's successful, I add my superiority die to the attack's damage roll. If he's larger than me, he must make a strength save. If not, I knock him prone. So he'll be
That's
prone
fine.
without a weapon in front of the ooze rather than me.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
So,
Roll to hit.
do you want me to nominate which of my scimitars does the trip attack?
Well, no, it'll be your main attack.
Okay.
It'll be your main hand. And if you're taking 5 damage,
Yeah, I've already done that
yeah,
damage.
left a little bit of acid burning on you.
16 for the primary, so did that
Mhm.
hit?
That has hit, yes. Just about. He tried to block
Oh,
it,
dear.
but he was a little distracted by the.
Yeah, fucking break.
However, your offhand weapon flies out of your hand and towards the awkward jelly.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bye bye, scimitar. Nom nom nom.
I love the way
Wow.
this
It's pretty fucking
stretches
fancy.
everything.
Do my primary then. Do you want to do the strength save now or afterwards or what?
I will do it now.
I'm rolling the
So what's the
damage.
DC of the save?
Where is it now? Up here, it's maneuvering save DC 8 plus your proficiency bonus and your strength or dexterity modifier, my choice. Oh, it says your choice on it.
Okay, which
I
you're
don't
gonna
know what
use
that means.
Dex.
Yeah, dex is going to be +4.
Okay. So it's 8 plus your proficiency modifier. What's your
Yeah.
proficiency modifier? +3 or +4
2.
now?
Still 2.
Even at
Two
level
to an
4?
Yeah.
Two
You
to the
don't
next
get
level.
plus- yeah, okay,
Really?
+3 next
Mhm.
level.
So it's
that's
going to be
8
14.
plus 6, 14. Okay, you try and trip the bugbear, but unfortunately it's just too heavily planted in the ground, and it just doesn't
There's not a
quite-
tree, you know.
But because I hit
planted
with
on
trip
the ground.
attack, I get to add the superiority dice to the attack's damage
That's
roll,
fine.
so I get a D8.
So even though you don't manage to knock him prone, you stagger him, and as you stagger him, you manage to just follow up with like a kind of riposte sort of attack and just hack across him.
And I'm using one more thing because as a bonus action, second wind, so I can regain some hit points.
Sounds good. Okay.
D10
That's 7
plus my
damage
fighter
in
level.
total.
Let's have a look. Great. I'm having a fucking amazing day for rolls.
Oh god.
I feel like
Thir-
we said for most of us.
31. Well, to be fair, look at my ones there.
Yeah.
One for my
One,
Alpine
one,
weapon.
two.
One, yeah. Random number generator, I fucking hate you.
It randomly generates low numbers.
Yeah.
Alan.
Fucking Ooze is gonna eat my fucking sword.
I'm gonna take a pot shot at that
Mhm.
bugbear. And do something funky.
I can only hope that it survives. So then,
Okay.
Iris
Then
can
I'm
mend
going
it.
to vault onto this bed
That's fine.
and vault off it and head this way.
Cool.
I'm gonna
Are
make an
you going to
acrobatics
double
check.
your movement to go over the bed, or are you going to make an acrobatics check to do
I'm gonna
it
make an
without?
acrobatics.
Yeah,
it's sort of
that's
like,
fine.
it's gonna be throw myself on, push my hands off to flip over.
You're vaulting it.
All right, you can do it without wasting any extra movement if you succeed on your check. If you fail horribly, God help you.
Are you fucking
Yeah.
pegging it?
I'm not sticking away near that fucking thing. I got 10 hit points.
It's gonna eat the fucking bugbear before it eats me.
Here we go.
Maybe tell
17.
into that. Nice, that's good. He said an actual one lying around though, just
Yeah,
like,
no.
"Oh, I could have been the first dice." Okay, so you vault up onto the bed with your hands, and then you manage to kind of just flip off it and hit the ground running.
Good.
Flip off.
It's pretty bad.
I didn't want to be trapped in that corner, basically. I could just see.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
My
As a
fucking
DM, I
scimitar's
had
gone.
not thought of that, but I might have on my turn, so. And you know how that can be sometimes.
Uh-oh. It's going after the lantern!
It's not.
Oh, pretty lights.
Okay, so we it's there you go. It bubbles round the door and it just slides its way over towards. Who's it going to attack?
The scimitar?
Fuck
Yeah, and it engulfs the scimitar, which just starts going and bubbling underneath it.
Delightful.
No, we must avenge Pete's scimitar.
On a 1 to 3, it's going to go for Res. 4 to 6, it's going to go for the bugbear.
I think in rage on my turn, I might actually scream and shove my scimitar up this bugbear's ass.
No, I got a better idea.
It likes to look at
bugbear.
Harry.
I already tried that. He's a lot
No,
bigger
no,
than
no.
me. He's got better saves.
If you take a grapple, you can shove.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my strength's not that fucking good to push a
What's your
bugbear. He's,
strength?
he's gonna have more strength than me, isn't he?
What's your strength?
17. 3.
You got 7. Get in there, you pansy.
You can fucking talk, Mr. Run over the other side of the room.
10 hit points.
Yeah. How many is your max hit points?
24.
A pseudopod lashes out at Resgant.
It remembers the taste of dwarf, and it likes it.
It's obviously eaten dwarf before. Maybe it's great grandma ate dwarf. I don't know.
Res, splosh.
Yep. It splashes you, Res.
One single
Oh.
splosh.
4 points of bludgeoning damage, which are halved because you're in a rage, so you only take 2. However,
The acid will be full
it
damage.
also deals 4 points of acid damage, which is not halved. As your pseudopod slams into your back, you don't really feel much of the force of it through your rage, but you are aware of a horrible tingling sensation infusing your back hair.
It smells like burning hair in here.
It's like,
For a reason it's not halved, or
It's because it's a specialist type of damage, isn't it? Acid.
yeah, you take half damage against slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning only. Special types of damage, I don't think you take half against. However,
I thought I did because I took the
you took the
Druid path.
Beastmaster. Yeah, let's have a look. Let me find out. In which case, you'd only take 2 acid. Let's have a look. So you took Bear. Ah, yeah. Bear. While raging, you have resistance to all damage except psychic damage. Yep, you only take 2 acid.
Ooh.
My mistake, I do apologise.
That was a bad acid trip for you, Rez.
Oh, what's with your puns? Seriously.
So-
Splosh.
There's a
Single
faint
sploot.
tingling, but it's not as bad. You don't really feel it through the furious rage. This bugbear in front of you is, however, just going to try and crack you with its morning star. What's your AC again?
14, I think.
14. Okay, it's hit.
Spectacular.
3 plus 6 is 9. Plus... Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. Plus 2. That's 11 points of damage rounded down, and halved is 5. 5 points of bludgeoning damage as the bugbear takes a swing at you. This bugbear, I'm not sure whether it's gonna hit the ooze. I don't know. Is it gonna hit the
What,
ooze?
that
It's got no
bugbear?
weapon.
It's got no weapon.
No, it's got no
in the thing.
weapon. That's true. So there's not a lot it can do really.
It's gonna like dive into it and shout, "Rawr!" and just fucking get absorbed.
Oh no, I know what it's gonna do. It's gonna beat you at your own game. It's gonna turn around and it's gonna try and grab hold of you.
What do you want me to roll?
Take
Strength
a
save.
acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
That's going to be acrobatic. Whoa, what? Oh, athletics, because I have proficiency in it, so it's plus 5.
Oh, cool! You just rolled it. Sorry, it's so slow that I don't notice if it comes up fast. So it makes a futile grab at you, but it just can't kind of get purchase on you. You're just like holding it at bay with your scimitar and slashing at it, and it just starts to look a little bit more panicked. Once it realises it's unlikely to be able to grab hold of you, it just gives up and totally breaks away and runs towards this bed and tries to clamber over it. That's 5, 15. Do you want to
It's
take an attack of
engaged.
opportunity at this point?
Yeah.
Oz can as well.
Yeah, true. Res can as well. Do you two both want to take an attack of opportunity against this mean bugbear that does not want to be between you and
Oh,
the ooze?
come on! There goes the other scimitar. Another one.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to be too harsh this time. I'm going to roll the random dice to find out where it goes. So, okay, we have... Sorry, Peter, I didn't mean to move your character. We have 1 this way. 1, 2. Scimitar goes there. God, man, these ugly, distorted scimitars.
I love the fact that one's gold and the other's a completely different colour.
Yeah, well, they don't have to.
I have a sense of style, man. They're the same.
Well, no, one's now pocked with acid scars, and the other one's not.
Great, I'm literally defenceless now.
Yeah, you
Where's
broke
your
your
bow?
bowstring.
Oh,
My
God,
bowstring snapped on a critical.
Shit.
My other scimitar had a critical into the ooze. The other critical has took this one behind.
However,
Yeah.
Rez has hit the bugbear. Rez, would you like to roll your damage,
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna nut the next bugbear I get to.
including your rage plus?
I'm gonna
Nice.
nut the smegger to oblivion.
That'll be plus
Yeah,
2.
you just,
So that's 9, yeah?
yeah, you just drop a nuclear weapon D4 head before you can do that.
Okay. As he tries to turn and flee, you do just manage to swing your axe round and hack into him. Yeah, you'll get a 1 and your skull will shatter. Simon's right. Yeah. I'm going with what he says, don't risk it.
Apparently, I should just sit here and accept my fate.
And this bugbear is going to take a swing at Valtaria. However, he misses, and yeah.
I hope
You know
somebody's
what?
got a plan for that fucking ooze. 'Cause how the hell else are we going to defeat it?
2, 3, 4.
I've got a idea of how well it will work. I don't know. I was thinking, it's the
Needs fire.
yeah, the thingy in the middle of the room. I
The
don't know if it's
brazier.
lit,
It's smouldering.
so we can get it going.
It's obviously been lit.
Might be
at
able to
some
kick it
point.
over. That might help. Don't.
Are you guys
No.
okay to carry on? I mean, it's up to you because I know it's
I'm
quite
going to finish
late.
this combat. I'm good, but I'm not sure everyone else is.
What about everyone else?
What?
Huh?
Simon's okay. Pete, you're okay?
Yeah?
Rez, are you alright to finish the combat, do you think?
Yeah.
Awesome, that's great. That's great, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's
Right.
nice.
Tormund, just so you know, I always keep my hand axes on my belt, so
Don't pull it down.
you can swipe one if you need it.
I'm going to try and get my scimitar back first, I think. I
Be
might be able to get it.
careful. You'll have to disengage from this one,
Not if I do that there.
Not if I kill it.
but you'll need to move there to grab it.
It should be okay anyway. That bugbear had dropped its mace.
Did I? Oh yeah, this one dropped. I was thinking, did this one hit? No, that's why it dropped its mace. God's sake. Okay, Rez, it's your go.
I'm quite tempted to attack that
Wow.
big sploshy blaster.
You're gonna attack the slime, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we not
With
listen?
your axe, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, take a swing.
Got a 12. Oh.
Okay. Let's have a look at its AC. Yep, you've hit with that. Would you like to roll your damage? You'd be saying that.
plus
you would.
2.
I got loads of 20s. Okay, 6 points of damage. So
Plus 2.
you say it again. Plus 8,
plus
so
2.
8, yeah? Okay, so you raise your axe up high and you just go, "Arrgh!" and bring it down on this ooze. Dealing 8 points of damage. However, as you do so, something happens. First of all, your axe fizzles a little bit. Not too much, you're not that worried about the damage to it. However, you chop it in half.
Uh-oh.
Now there's 2 of them.
Shit.
They're mini.
Just keep chopping it up.
Like a chef. You get tiny
Does
little
anyone remember the slimes from Tibia?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that kept coming.
They
and
spawn
kept
more
producing more
slimes, I know. I love those
Big
slimes.
flashbacks.
And only one of them.
So
That's
you
a real
hack into the jelly and it just divides like, and there's like 2 of them where there was 1 before. But they are much smaller. They are now only medium size. Okay, cool.
Okay, me?
Yep.
I'm
Valtaria,
gonna try
you
and
okay?
finish off this bugbear. Come on. Yay.
Nice.
That's
This
14
sounds
again.
quite familiar. So the one in front of you, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Is this another Neverwinter one? Or is this...
Yeah, it is, I think.
Yeah.
Is it when it says Neverwinter? Is it Neverwinter Nights? Or-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not that new thing. Okay, so yeah, I remember this chat. So you raise your sword up and you just hack down into the bugbear, and you pretty much manage to get it on the side of the head, and it just cuts it open. You can see his horrible, nasty goblin brain inside, and it just screams, and its screams cut short as it just falls to the floor dead. messy business, this. Iris? That one, yeah? Cool. Okay, roll to hit. Okay, you take a swing at it, but unfortunately our injury is broken. So you miss.
I'm feeling your pain, Simon. I seem to be the only one getting sort of semi-decent rolls.
No, you swing a little wide. Unfortunately. What, are you using a bonus action? Oh yeah, BA, I see. Cool. Okay, you hit. Roll your damage. Cool.
5.
To the
You,
back of the head.
You crack it on the back of the head and it staggers about and just yelps in pain. Like, "Ah!" But doesn't go down, unfortunately. Not quite yet. Tormund.
Gonna move to there, pick up scimitar.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Is that
That's your
bonus?
minor action. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I'll attack Bugbear in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Just attack it straight.
That's fine, roll to hit. Don't.
No, I'm more likely to break my face. Well, there we go.
He's very specific.
Oh,
We
man.
have 5.
Okay, brilliant. Roll your damage.
Don't you hit me! Don't you hit me with a 5!
Fucking take it.
So what you do
slapper.
is you make a dive for your scimitar. You get onto the floor on your knees. Oh.
Because it's
Okay.
a 20, do I get extra damage, is it? 1d6 or what?
You do, you get another
Yeah.
d6.
Rolling it now. Take a while. 6.
Hey!
12.
So you dive down onto your knees, grab your scimitar, and as you come up from grabbing it, with both hands you plunge it into the bugbear's back, and you guys just see it burst out through the front of the bugbear's arm, like, and there's just like blood frothing up through his
Sort of like
mouth
chest
and
burster
going-
style.
Yeah, chestburster style, going all down his hide armor, and he just starts twitching and falls limp. Unfortunately, that does kind of pull your scimitar from your hands again as he just crumbles to the floor, but you can get it back.
Fucking hell, I need elastic on like my arms for the scimitars.
Easy come, easy go.
Weapon chains.
That would help, actually.
Wouldn't make it very useful for when I'm using my bow though to have 2 fucking scimitars clunking around.
Talon.
Yo, that's my turn, isn't it?
Mhm.
How good are bows against jelly things?
You could set it on fire with cloth in the brazier, just saying.
I'll set the bow on, set the arrow on fire.
Yeah, the end of it, a little bit of cloth on the end of it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, oh, okay, what?
Well, apparently he didn't take any damage from Rez's attack either.
It just went boink.
Right, okay. To be fair, if it's just a jelly thing, if we had enough cloth, could we not just mop it up?
Let's mop it up with the bugbear's fur.
Okay, somehow.
Shove
Like a
the
carpet
mace
bugbear.
up the bugbear's arse and then just mop it across the floor.
We're gonna need some lateral thinking here, guys. I don't think normal weapons will be able to take this thing.
Fire.
Bludgeoning
Oh,
usually
He
works.
didn't appear to take any damage from Rez's attack.
Nothing I've got, well,
Come
should
down,
be, is
I'll
likely to touch it, because all I've got are slicey weapons.
Well, I said light fire to you.
Iris being quite insistent.
Set the bed on fire. Bed on fire. Yeah, okay. I
Set
haven't
the
got
set the
strength-
bugbears on fire. Set everything on fire.
I haven't got strength to move the bed.
Well, there's a bugbear still alive down here doing a
Ah,
fucking
is it?
dance.
It won't be for long.
Well, you could kill that, and then Vic could maybe go and use some paladin amazeballsness to see if he can do anything to the slimes.
Probably not.
But it's fucking better than anything we can do.
I was gonna grab a mace and see what I could do.
By the power of Odin, I'm gonna twat you.
Okay, so we have votes for setting it on fire, votes for macing it.
I think a combination of both.
Talon, what are you going to do on
Blaming
your
me.
go?
Okay, I'm
This can
going
include
to...
shouting things to the other party members, having a brief discussion, as well as taking your turn.
Okay,
So-
I'm going to... Are these hot coals in the brazier?
Smouldering?
They're smouldering coals. They look quite hot. Yeah, they're
Okay.
emitting a dim glow. They look like they need stoking up. Maybe some more adding. Also, I'd like to remind everyone there's still a bugbear here.
Oh, shit.
Like I said, it won't be for long.
Vic's already said she's taking care of that.
I'm not supposed to take a shooting arrow at it, so I'm not too able to do much else. I don't have a tinderbox on me, and the other things I don't know what I can do with that.
Oh, I have a tinderbox.
Yeah, in case you do, I'll take a shot at the bugbear.
Okay.
I don't have a bow though at the moment.
Roll to hit.
15.
Unfortunately, your arrow flies just wide and
Damn.
embeds itself in a bedpost here with a thung like.
Fortunately, it beds itself in Valtaria. Nice.
Okay.
Hang on a second.
No, I don't have much
That's
at the
not
moment.
quite
Oh.
right.
What is the plus
Oh,
not
no.
quite right?
No, it is right. It's right. Ignore me.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This bugbear here is I think it's gonna go for its morning star. It's gonna move to here.
Well, it's friends morning star.
Its
Disengage then.
I don't, is
Disengage.
it, has it? Yeah, his morning star's over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna go for his friend's morning star.
I'm gonna get my attack on him.
What it there.
Okay. Go on then. Roll to hit.
Turn its fucking
Yeah, you
skull
fair.
into a canoe.
You do seem to be the only one getting the good numbers. apart
Yeah.
from Tormund's occasional criticals. Yeah, as it goes to disengage, you basically just cleave part of its torso and one of its arms clean off, and it just dies in a fountain of gore.
Goddamn claws off that mace.
Oh wait, haven't we got that scroll of fireball or something, haven't we?
Yeah.
Have
sure,
anyone
so
cast
yeah,
it?
I can not easily know.
Could try. I think that's the best option other than
Also,
the...
unless you want half the party involved in that fireball, it's
Yeah,
not a good
not-
idea.
Now, we have to get back. I'm saying it's an
Fireballs
option.
without spell shaking are very temperamental.
Yeah.
Well, it's a
It's
thought,
not-
isn't it?
I think we've got better options with setting fire to beds. I agree with Simon.
Yeah, I think the bed's on fire.
Well, I'm just the DM.
Oh,
hang on.
the
The ooze.
jellies.
Blub blub blub. Okay, they're both trying to hug Rez. They love the idea of him mopping them up with his big silky beard. Okay. One of the pseudopods lashes out and misses from this one down here, but the other one hits. As far as I am aware, there is no reduction in damage from the divided versions. They seem to hit you just as hard.
Do they have the same amount of attacks? Just out of
Uh,
curiosity.
Yeah, they've only got one attack anyway. It's 4 plus 2. Okay, rounded down, you take 3 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid damage. That's after rounding, okay? Luckily, your rage protects you from the worst of the injuries.
How much, sorry?
You take 6 damage in total.
Cool.
That's after rounding, okay? So, like, yeah, brilliant. Valtaria.
Okay, I'm actually going to concentrate and I'm going to use Bane on
What's
the.
Bane?
They have to take a saving throw. I think
Hang
it's a
on, I'll
wisdom
look it
saving
up
throw.
for you.
Yeah, I always forget this bit. Ah, thank you. There you go.
Thank you. 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws whenever they take first. Cool. Okay, sure. So you're casting Bane on them.
Yep.
Presume you're using your holy symbol of Bahamut in place of a droplet of blood.
It's like a dragon's tooth. I use that to sort of puncture my hand a little bit.
Oh, that's kind
Well,
of cool. Okay, sure.
Summon it.
And as you like
Just because
kind
it's
of
cool.
flick the blood out towards them in their general direction, it just turns into a dark cloud that goes and sweeps over them. They need to make charisma saving throws. They're aqua jelly. I mean, sorry, they're generic unnamed oozes. They have a low charisma. It's alright. You know what it is by now, don't you?
Fucking jellies.
Just because you keep telling us what it is.
Yeah, sorry. Never mind. Just don't look it up in the monster manual because that's cheating. I told you I'm not with it today, guys. My descriptions have been really bad.
Oh, alright.
Okay, your save DC is higher than that. Higher than that. Okay, because they go blub, they don't really have a charisma, and they both fail their save against Bane, which means they have Bane on them. Actually, I prefer this derpy man. Okay, that's sleep, isn't it? But never mind. Cool, so that was your action this turn, yeah?
Yep.
Sorry, what's the range on that? 30 feet, that's fine. Iris.
I think we got to guess.
How are you going to set the bed on fire? I'll put the bugbears to the back. Okay, you're lighting a torch and holding it to the bed. Yeah? Oh, you're just going to throw the torch at the jelly. Okay, that seems fair enough.
So he's going to light the torch.
And throw it on the bed. So this round, your action is going to be taking out the torch and lighting it, okay? The torch flares up. Are you able to take a bonus action to throw it? Like, have you got a way of taking bonus actions for that purpose? Because you can do that. If it lets you have an attack, I'll count it as an attack. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Oh, I mean, like...
He wants to he wants to light the bed.
Yeah. And then throw the bed. Bloody hell.
Well,
Alright,
when we
you
say
know-
throw the bed, just probably like the mattress.
If it's all you do
Not the
this
whole
turn
wooden
and you
thing.
don't move, you can take out a torch, light it, and lob it at the bed. Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Seems like a logical thing to do. You throw the torch on the bed and it starts to smoulder. Yeah, of course you can, sorry. So you can hold the torch to the bed and it starts to smoulder. So, you end your round kind of holding it against the bed, okay? Some of that on music. Okay, cool. So, Torment.
Oh. Know what I can do, to be fair. Don't really know, actually. Fucking hard. Suppose I could
Try and do whatever you like.
go over there. Can I pick up the bugbear's mace? What's the sort of size of the mace?
It's it's normal size. It's a bit big, but it's nothing you can't use.
Tell me how long this is going to take. So I'm going to pick it up and rip some of the bed lining and sort of wrap it round it.
Flaming mace.
Yep.
Ah, good one.
Okay. So you can take your action this round to You're not holding any weapons, are you?
I was holding the scimitar, so I've got to put that away first.
Yeah, sure.
Only one though.
If you wanna do most of this round, you're gonna have to chuck your scimitar on the floor.
No, I won't do all of this round. I'll take it. It'll take as ever long it takes. I'm not going to chuck any
Alright.
more weapons on the ground.
You go to the bed. I want you to take a strength check to tear a big old piece of bed linen off it.
Right.
And this linen stinks of bugbear. It's not clean. Which is possibly the
All
only
the more to
reason.
burn it with.
Yes, like it makes it pretty flammable. I suppose.
Fucking 9.
You're trying to tear it, but it just won't tear. It's like these bugbears. They sleep on like tough burlap sack kind of material. They're not really known for comfort.
But there are slimes there. I'm not going to sit there and get like a pair of scissors and like,
Right.
yeah, snip, 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 snip.
Okay, so you failed to tear it this turn. How do you manage to run over here and pick up the weapon? Okay.
Okay.
You've got it in your other hand to your scimitar. So
Cool.
one hand you've got a morning star, the other hand you've got a scimitar. Okay.
Cool.
No, you can do that next round if you really want to make it go up in flames. That's got to be
Make
next
a
round.
Molotov cocktail.
Because remember, I let you light the torch and put it to the fire and put it to the bed. Next round, I'll let you take out a bottle of oil and slosh that everywhere if you want. And that'll be a pretty roaring blaze then. Alright, Talon.
Is the bed that Iris lit on fire yet?
It's starting to smoulder.
Oh, damn.
Or
I
is
like
this
it.
to get back over it, or
No, I was gonna try and if the bed had caught, I was gonna rip the sheet off it and chuck it at the jelly.
it's not like
No.
burning yet, it's just smouldering.
I don't think I've got anything else that's gonna be quite useful. Nothing springs to mind, unfortunately.
You don't have a sponge.
Sponge, unfortunately not. No, nor do I have
It's a
any oil
Mr.
on me.
Muscle.
Bang, and the ooze is gone. Barry Scott appears. Oh, Barry Scott, please clean my way. Bring your hands together. It's like.
There needs to be a clean wizard now.
Hi, my name's Barry Scott.
I'm not sure what I can do, actually, in all honesty.
Don't know.
Oh, so...
It's up to you, to be honest. What do you fancy doing?
Oh, sorry, I've got an idea. I will cast Mage Hand and get it to take some of the coals out the brazier and drop them on the bed here. Doing it to light
Right, so you're gonna, as you go past, you're gonna scoop. How are you gonna scoop the coals up?
with Mage Hand.
Oh, Mage Hand. Cool. Oh, right, so you're gonna stay in one place. You're gonna cast Mage Hand.
Yep.
Does Mage Hand? Can you cast it and move stuff on the same round?
I don't know, actually. I can move it as a bonus action. I remember. I can move it as part of my. Give me a second. Where is it? Give me a second. I can't see at the moment. I've got a migraine coming.
That's alright. I mean, if you want to leave it at all, I understand.
No, I should be. I'm just going to go through stuff. Finish my turn. I'm going to go get some migraine leave. Where is it? In addition, you can use your bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand. So I'm going to use my bonus action to move it.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, cool. So for your bonus action, you're going to pick up a load of smouldering coals from the brazier.
Yeah.
Move them over to this bed and
Yeah.
drop them in the sheets. Yeah.
Yeah, that way
Okay.
Montari can chuck them hopefully on her turn.
Sure.
Or at least
As you
try.
drop them, you see the bed start to smoulder.
Perfect. Cool, it's my turn over. Back in a bit, guys.
Mm-hmm. Enemy turn. I think this one's gonna come over here towards Valtaria with a club and just lash out at you. Unfortunately, it doesn't manage to penetrate your armor. No, it doesn't manage. I'm gonna attack Rez, the other one. Lashes out at him with a pseudopod, and it hits. Rez, you take 3 plus 2 plus 2, 7. You take. Ooh, it's separate damage, isn't it? You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and the acid damage isn't enough to do anything more than singe your hairs. Is it? Oh,
I think there was an Oz in there somewhere.
sorry, I forgot there was Bane on them.
I could just hear.
Rez, you take 2 points of damage. No, you take 1 point of damage, in fact.
Only one.
Is that okay? So
Is
rather
that
than
after the 3?
no, so go back up to 11. I forgot they got Bane on them. You're right, Oz. They just make crackly noises.
That was
I
me.
think you need to. Alright. If anyone needs to get going, just say it. Honestly, it's fine. Rez. What do you want to do?
I believe the general consensus was to set it on fire, right?
Yeah.
Can I assist with that?
Iris is currently holding a torch to this bed here. Talon has used Mage Hand to put some coals in this bed. Both are smouldering right now. If you want, you can pull off a smouldering bed sheet and like chuck it on an ooze. However, it's not properly burning at the moment. If you've got anything you could use to make the blaze more big, then sure, that's something you could do if you've got any oil or anything.
In that case, what I'll do is I'll sidestep
Mm-hmm.
to here
Yeah.
and attack it.
With your axe.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. Roll to hit. Iris is shouting no as you go to do this. Is that going to make you stay your hand?
No.
No. Iris goes no, but unfortunately, because Rez is in a frothing, blubbing rage, he swings with his axe.
To be fair, I did get like the message no after I pressed the ball about 5 minutes ago.
That's probably going really laggy. Did you want? Say she did it as she went to swing. Would that have stopped you?
Probably not. I need to attack to keep my rage, to keep the damage down.
This is true. Okay, you swing at it, and despite rolling an 8, unfortunately, you hit.
Oh, bloody hell.
You don't seem to visibly damage it, but as you cut into it, it divides in two again.
Has this thing got minus armor class if we can hit with an 8?
It does, yeah. Got dex bonus of minus.
But they'll be even smaller now, right? Look at the time you could, if you've got a jar, you could get it in it.
They're now small size.
Yeah, but it's still, you need lots of jars.
That's not Rez's problem.
That's nice, because you not just like stamp it out like a fire.
You could try.
A fire that will burn your boots off with acid.
Well, the last time they divided Iris, it didn't decrease their damage. We haven't been hit by them this time yet. That's not to say either way, though. Valtaria,
Okay, how sort of big are the coals? That are, like, how many?
there's a handful of gold.
Handful of coals, and it's just making the sheep smaller.
There's about 3 coals and chuck them down and it's smouldering.
Okay, what I want to try and do is I'm going to get the bed sheets into a corner so I can, like from corner to corner, so I can make sort of like a pouch, and then sort of swing it and hit the jelly with it. I don't know how long this will work for, but you know.
That's fine.
So I can do that.
Yeah.
So I just do a normal roll to hit.
Ball to hit. You hit the ooze. You, what's your strength bonus?
+5.
Okay.
No, I got it. No, it's +4.
When you make an unarmed attack, does it just do 1 damage or do you add your strength?
One damage plus your strength if it's a melee attack, I'm guessing.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to count it as an unarmed attack. So you do 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Can you roll a d4, please? And that'll be the amount of fire damage you do.
Yep. Fine. Oh, we'll get one on there. Oh well.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you do 1 point of fire damage as the smouldering coals kind of rake over it. You do hear it hiss though, and it seems like the
Channel
smouldering sheets are sort of like getting a bit damaged by the acid. Ira, are you going for the oil? It's smouldering. So many pictures of Barry Scott. What the hell, man? You can take a strength check to do so, yeah? Or the sheets you won't need to take a strength check. But they are only smouldering. They're not like blazing with fire yet. But yeah, do you want to do that? Heavy. It looks like a pretty solid wooden bed.
Oh, if it can hold bugbears.
It looks like the kind of bed a bugbear could sleep in without fear of it necessarily breaking under it. Do you want to do the sheet? Right, so with one hand you pull the flaming sheet off the bed and drape it over one of the smaller slimes in front of you. Do you want to roll to hit?
I love the fact that there's still the sound of the waves in the background over the battle music.
Right, you hit. You coat the slime in a flaming sheet. Would you like to roll a d4? Wow. I say flaming. Smouldering is what I meant to say. You can see it kind of starting to writhe underneath the sheet. Comment.
Right, I've had a thought about this. I'm going to go there and try and shove the mace into one of the pillowcases.
Okay, you're holding the torch to it. That's cool. Yeah, right. No. It's just what Simon said. That's fine. Cool.
I'll shove it in the side of the pillowcase,
So I can pick up the pillowcase on the end of it and then go light it on the brazier.
From which bed?
This
This
one
one.
here, down the bottom.
Okay. The pillowcases are just like sack stuff with straw.
That's
Oh.
fine. That's nice and flammable.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty flammable.
2,
So,
3, 4. Light it when I'm like. I'm gonna move myself. There, I've moved.
stuff the mace into the pillowcase
Yeah,
and then shove it into the brazier.
yeah. I'm gonna get it lit.
Mm-hmm. That's a smoulder.
Yeah. So I've got up to 30 movement, haven't I?
You have, but you gotta
Uh,
take off what you've already used to move up to the bed.
Yeah, because I worked it out because I was on that bugbear. So that's 5. That's 10.
And
That's 15. That's 20. That's 25. That's 30.
Mhm.
Bring that flaming mace down on some slime.
because you have to wait for it to start smouldering, you're not going to be able to hit it this turn.
We could say I'll get there instead if you want while I'm letting it smoulder.
Sure, that's fine.
Stop eating now.
I mean, no, weird chocolate is nice. And
Nice.
I've already eaten so much dairy, I'm screwed, so. Hello.
Leave some for tomorrow.
Sweet mother of dairy.
Can I pick up some of the coals with the mage hand and drop them on the jellies themselves?
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
So you're turning Mage Hand into like a stealth bomber.
Yeah. Well, not very stealthy.
It
It's not
works.
baby coals. Yeah. Well, we'll see
Yeah.
if it works or not.
Roll to hit.
But it would be stealthy in the fact that they don't know where
I
it's
have no
come
idea
from.
what I need to roll to hit.
Roll to hit, you'd be hard pushed to miss.
What with? Just a standard D20 roll.
Yeah, you can actually.
I'm gonna get the pets fed.
Mage Hand is basically
all
smearing
right.
Let's
stuff
get
on
the
them.
fight done first, because
16.
no way you're going to be here for your turn.
No,
Let's just get it done. We'll aim be fine. Be fine.
shall we? Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Okay, you have hit. You drop the burning coals into the ooze. Which one are you aiming at?
Nearest one's this one.
Okay. And they are immediately sort of like absorbed into it. And as it absorbs them into itself, you do see a little bit of smoke coming off it. And it takes a couple of points of damage.
Cool.
Right, their turn. One on Rez has hit. Rez, I'm going to apply reduction, so I'll tell you exactly what you take, okay? 5, 6, 7. You take 3 points of bludgeoning.
-4. D4.
Yeah, minus. Oh, minus D4.
Yeah.
Minus D4. Are you sure it's minus D4?
Yeah.
What for?
My Bane spell.
Oh, yeah.
Minus D4 damage.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
mutating spell. Okay,
Oh,
you take 2
Cool.
points of bludgeoning damage. Is it all damage that they deal?
Yeah, I believe so. There's attack rolls.
That's attack rolls, not damage rolls.
Roll a
That'd be his
d4
ability
and
to roll to
subtract
hit.
the number roll from the attack
Oh,
roll.
attack roll. Shit. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was going to say it's probably some damage. It's hit Rez anyway.
Okay.
So Rez, you take 3 bludgeoning damage and no acid damage, so just 3 bludgeoning. It's going to roll to attack you. I was going to say, I didn't think Bane did damage. But,
Yeah. Sorry.
14. What's your AC? Daria.
Oh, 60.
It's hit. Luckily. Just about. You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as the larger ooze just brings a huge pseudopod around and cracks it off your arm.
Ah.
It puts a dent in your armor, and through the cracks in the mail, you can just feel this acid seeping in, dealing a further 5 points of damage.
Jeez.
Okay, this slime is going to go blub and attack Iris. Iris, what's your AC currently?
21 still.
Have a look. As you said, yeah. Okay, 16 plus. Yeah, okay, it's about to hit you. You're pretty much unbeatable. Except for that bugbear. He hit you pretty hard. Okay, Res. Yo. What do you want to do?
Can you use an action to disengage without provoking attacks of opportunity?
There is such a thing as a disengage action, isn't there?
Yep, there is.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll attempt to do that.
Okay, that's fine. You will come out of range as you're not attacking.
Actually, I was going to try and step back and. I don't know.
If you're gonna step back and like attack, like throw a javelin or something like that, then or like do something with the bed, then the sheet's already off the bed. Then you would take attacks of opportunity. Of course, they might not hit the things that have got Bane on them.
How small are we expecting this goop to get?
That's up to you guys to determine.
Hit the bed.
Hmm.
Fuck it, I'll hit the one in front of me.
Okay, go for it. Also hit.
You can't hit the bed and keep rage right.
Hit the bottle, get some ale on the go. That'll keep the rage going. Critical hit. In the face.
It might just give way to quiet resentment, though. Okay, so you take a swing, you hack at the ooze. It starts to come apart as you hit it, but then it kind of just goes and comes back together again. It just looks like there's not enough material for it to divide. However, it doesn't seem to have taken any damage from your attack.
Okay, interesting.
And you keep your rage up. That's how
Yeah, I'm gonna smack it again with the stack of coals.
Okay. Still only smouldering, not burning.
Yeah, that's fine. 10? Yeah, that's a hit, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll your damage.
Which is just the D4, is that correct?
It's 1 plus your strength, bludgeoning, so 5, then a D4.
Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7.
Okay, as you do it, you hit it, the burlap bed sheets kind of just like get burnt through. The combination of the coals making them smoulder and the acid from the thing, and the coals just kind of fall into it with a hiss, dealing a further 3 points of damage. But your weapon is now gone.
Didn't think it would last too long, but you know.
Ira.
Don't worry, Val. Pillow Mace is here.
This is just getting absurd.
It's getting a bit strange, isn't it? It's kind of cool though, I love the improvised weaponry. We don't get this very often. So yeah, you've got a smouldering morning star.
Hang on, it's Irish
Oh,
time.
it's Iris go. Sorry, yeah. Ira, what are you gonna do? Oil party time. Oh, are you gonna dig in your bag for oil and slosh it over it?
He took it and threw it on the ground.
Should have used the little bit of material in the top of the oil flask and just thrown it like a
It's
Molotov.
half come out. I couldn't hear that, guys. What did I miss?
Nothing, just us making
Okay.
jokes.
Cool.
Talking about throwing it on the ground.
So you, how well organised is your bag? So you let go of the torch, You have a good rummage. It's
He's
whether
a
you-
quartermaster.
It's whether you can get it out and throw it in one turn. I
Roll
think
the
you
dice.
can. I think if it's not going to take. Yeah, actually, I'd like you to take a.
Oh, not in the game. Let you roll it.
What's this?
Random number generator sucks balls.
Whether you can get a flask of oil out of your bag, open it up, and pour it on something
Apparently
in the same
you-
round.
Can in one of the things I checked, one of the free actions of like drawing your weapon is being able to get a potion out your bag and drink it.
Ah, there you go.
I think
okay,
I
it's
will
the
just
same
double
thing.
check that for you.
Bang,
Give me a
bang.
Yeah,
sec.
yeah, I remember that actually.
Yeah, I think I
we had
do.
this discussion before.
Fucking
So if you can do that, you can get a.
ridiculous that is. Never mind, it's not because it keeps the game going, and I quite like that. So, all right, you rummage in your bag, you grab hold of a flask of oil, you pop the cap off it, and you just slosh it all over the slime. The sheet that's on the slime goes up in a roar of flame, like, and it
Jelly patties for people to eat now.
Would you like to roll 2d6?
Yes, he would like that very much.
Oh, and the thing took some further damage on its go because it was covered in the blanket. I forgot to do that. Okay.
Does
Um,
Mercy's Rage give him like resistance down his throat? Could he just eat the jelly?
Presumably he could. Yeah.
Get a fucking straw.
I'm not sure it would be good for him.
Mm.
So there's an eruption of flame, and you just see the blanket flatten as whatever's underneath it just kind of like deflates, and you can just see some horrible yellow liquid running out from under it.
Now we just need a pokey stick to sort of lift the sheet and dump it onto the other one.
This would work. Possibly. I shouldn't say it will definitely work, because that's up to you guys to find out. And that square's burning.
This is true.
Comments?
Right. Move up with my flaming mace. Scream it's hammer time and shove
Okay,
it down on
cool.
its face.
Cool. Smouldering mace, not flaming.
Yeah,
But
smouldering.
it'll
That's
do.
cool.
Don't make
Alright.
it sound less cool.
So,
Pillow mace.
roll
Awesome.
to hit.
So this is just going to be a melee one because it's obviously not a finesse weapon. 17.
Cool. You've hit.
What's the damage for a Morning Star that's flaming,
that's-
smouldering pillow?
Well, because it's covered with a pillow, you only roll d4 for the damage, but you also roll d4 fire.
Okay, that's the bludgeoning.
Add your strength.
That's the fire. Strength is +3. That's 5, thanks to 2 ones in a row.
Yeah, okay. As you whack it down onto the jelly, it kind of like sizzles and just dissolves into a pool of yellow liquid, like, it's gone.
I did most of the work.
Don't underestimate the magical properties of pillow mace.
You're actually saying that.
Yeah? As I hold it out like Barry Scott. Bang, the slime is gone.
Alan.
What's currently happening with the last one?
It's going blood.
Uh,
I think they have plans to throw a flaming blanket onto it before the
Is-
blanket loses its flaminess.
Its
Is that-
rigidity.
Where is the flaming blanket? Is it on the other one?
See that huge blaze there?
Yeah.
The other one's just gone up in a blaze.
Okay.
It's not going to be bothering you anymore.
Okay, I'll get Mage Hand to move the flaming blanket from that one onto this one.
Ooh, cool. Okay, go for it.
Make sure it just neatly lays it upon it.
So I don't
Make
even
sure it
think
folds
like a
it up.
baking tray.
Can
folds it up
Mage
like a
Hand
blanket.
move something that heavy?
It's a blanket, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Flame it,
suppose
oily
so.
blanket. Wow.
And it's, to be honest, there's not a lot of mass left in it because it's gone up in flames very
If
quickly.
it can't move things like the bed, I think it can move like a couple of pounds.
Yeah,
Nothing heavy, but
That'll be fine. It can drag it at least.
yeah.
So you manage to drag the blanket a square to the left while it's still nicely on fire. I'd like you to roll 2d6, please.
And now we wait. Oh, there we go. 8.
Cool.
Velocipede.
It just kind of hisses and sizzles under the heat of the fire, and it starts letting out this, like, it sounds like a screaming noise, but you think it must just be escaping air bubbles.
A victory. Yeah.
But it's not quite dead.
Not quite dead.
It's going to take one last hit.
I'm still
Let's go.
alive down here. I'm just very badly burned.
No, in fact, it's not. It's gonna remove it. It's gonna extricate itself from the flames. No, it's not gonna be able to do that. Screw it. It's just gonna take a hit on Resgo. The flaming blanket lashes up at you. Let's have a look. So it's got +4 on its attack. 17.
Don't forget minus.
I know.
Good.
It fails to hit you.
Woo! Beam worked.
And then it does sort of try and move away, but unfortunately it's just dragging the blanket with it, so it's not much help really. And Resgan, you go.
Jump up and down on it.
Try and
Use the
eat
I'm
flash-
it.
going to try and convince it that I'm a slime by going splosh.
Eat the fucking thing.
Resgan's just there going splosh at this slime. You think the rage has gone into his head a bit.
Yes, Rez. Splosh.
It doesn't want to mate with you, unfortunately. On a natural 20, it would have considered it fake. Valtaria.
There isn't a whole lot I can do at the moment, so I'm just gonna contently sit there and watch it burn.
Okay.
My scimitar!
If anyone's got any marshmallows,
That's fair.
Ira. Toasting marshmallows would be ideal.
Jelly says flame on. Nice.
What, you're going to pull out another flask of oil?
Oh, you mean just poke it with the torch?
He's going to stoke the fire
Okay.
and jelly.
You poke it with the torch, but there's just so much flame already that it doesn't really do any additional fire damage, as it's already about as on fire as it can get.
If you want, Simon, you can
Okay.
go down the local shops and get some Robinson's jelly and a barbecue, and you can reenact this at your house.
Roll to hit.
Show us videos.
Okay, roll your damage. Cool. Right. As Iris hits it, in one last act of slimy retribution, globs of flaming goo just burst up from this mess that it's become and deal 1 point of damage to Rez, Iris, and Tormund, who
4
are all
points of damage,
adjacent
yeah?
to it. 1 point of damage.
Oh, 1 point of damage.
Just one. As globs of flaming goo just go everywhere and splatter about the place. And then it just deflates and is gone.
Good God, that was hard.
Ah, not so tough now, are you, Batman? Nicely done, music.
Hmm.
this epic music, I like slowly reach down for my scimitar, pick it up, and a small tear comes out my eye.
It looks alright.
Ah.
It looks usable. If
Just a
anything,
bit fucked.
it looks a bit clean.
Clean. I don't think it'd be
Yeah.
clean. It's just been oozed.
It's been oozed, but it's not.
Got rid of some of the fleshy
It
gunk.
just seems to have got rid of any organic matter on it.
Like the leather handle. And
Has it got a leather handle? Yeah, you're
I'd
gonna
have
need
thought
to
it would have
re-
been
well, it's
up.
gonna have some kind of grip, isn't it? Yeah, the grip's fucked. You're gonna need to redo the grip, but the actual blade is fine.
I'll just put it away for now then. Put it in
You
its,
guys
scabbard.
gain a total of promise it was worth it.
Fuck tons of XP, hopefully. It's
3,500 XP.
3 million XP. Fuck that.
290 experience each.
Say it again, sorry.
290 experience each.
290.
person. Philip Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
Sorry that dragged on a bit.
Yeah, that was a good battle.
Chasey's us knackered.
Yeah, he's got a
Six,
migraine
seven.
coming there, isn't he?
Yeah, I got migraine coming.
Did you guys enjoy it though?
Yeah, it was fun.
No, it's a bit of a lengthy combat.
Even though I got critically fucked on my weapons, I had critical enjoyment.
Sorry, was that 190?
No,
290.
290.
Sorry, I'm just tired.
Okay, you guys can decide whether you're having a long rest next time. I
Yeah.
think that's a good place to leave.
Yeah.
So you've just finished the fight. The fire's still going.
Do you want to organise next sesh?
Yeah,
Lovely.
sure. When are you guys free?
Anytime next week.
Oh, let's have a look. I might have Thursday and Friday off if I'm lucky, so I'll prefer one of those days. What about everyone else? Oz, when are you free?
Anytime next week.
Bloody hell.